Good morning, everyone. I'm just waiting on my cue. This bright light is in my face, so I can't see as far as the back. Are we ready? Okay, okay.
Yep.
Good morning, everyone. How are you? Good. Listen, we don't want anyone who is asleep. Please get up because there are opportunities and prizes galore. Notice that I am holding this bag. In this bag are lots of prizes, but also in addition to that, we have many more prizes, and I'm talking big prizes. Also, my name is Vaughn Aubrey, and I am your moderator for today. Today promises the opening of a door to many opportunities. At this time, I would like to acknowledge, for all of us to acknowledge, the presence of our Minister of Education and Technical and Vocational Training, the Honorable Glennis Hannah Martin. As many of you know, she is a fighter and she fights for the rights of children, and particularly in her capacity as the Minister of Education and Technical and Vocational Training, she fights for the rights of children, particularly in this pandemic. And I know, judging by the presence of so many of you young Bahamians, that the pandemic did not deter you. You showed your resilience to overcoming, and so many of you have done so well. So give yourselves a round of applause. I'd like to welcome you to the Martin Luther King Jr. Global Youth Leadership Conference. This conference is being held where? Here in Nassau, the Bahamas, our capital city. But this is a touring Global Youth Leadership Conference, having already been two places, Philander Smith College in Little Rock, Arkansas, and Missouri, Kansas City, Missouri, and now it is here in the Bahamas. There are a number of speakers who will join us virtually. So we are talking about leadership. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to please, let's put our hands together for Mr. Harry Johnson, who is the president of the Martin Luther King Jr. Global Youth Leadership Conference. Mr. Harry Johnson.
Good morning, leaders. Good morning, leaders. I'm calling you leaders because guess what? You all are leaders. You all are our future. Thank you, Minister of Education, for allowing us to be here. Thank you to the university for allowing us to be here. I know some of you are still asleep, ready to go home, but this is going to be a great day for you. Anybody here really want to be a leader? Let me see your hand. Raise your hand if you want to be a leader. Amen. Great, great. Thank you so much. Just keep them up. Yes. I can tell you today, you're going to meet college presidents. You're going to meet individuals who are going to talk to you about how to get into college, how to pay for college, scholarships. We're going to give out some scholarships. So you may be one of those lucky persons say, hey, I want to go to Harris Stowe. I want to go to Philander Smith. I want to go to Texas Southern University. This Global Youth Leadership Conference is going all over the United States, particularly to historically Black universities and colleges. I am a product of Xavier University in New Orleans. How many people want to be a doctor in here? You want to be a medical doctor? I'm going to tell you, look at Xavier University. They have the highest rate of putting people into medical school. How many people want to be lawyers in here? Nobody want to be a barrister, lawyer. Okay, because they cheat and steal? Is that why? The minister's a lawyer. Thank you. I am too. So I went to Thurgood Marshall School of Law. Anybody ever heard of a man called Thurgood Marshall? Judge Marshall from the Supreme Court of the United States? Well, today is going to be a fun day. I'm going to give away a couple of gift certificates. Are you ready to receive a little prize today? Yeah. Somebody tell me anything you can about Martin Luther King Jr. What speech did he give? Somebody stand up and tell me what speech. Stand up, tell me, speak it out. What speech did he give? Huh? I have a dream speech. Here, we got a gift card for you. Greg. I'm trying to get their attention. Stand up, baby. Brother Phillips. Would you get that lady this gift card, iTunes? All right, next prize we want to give away. Somebody tell me the name of your prime minister. What's his name? Back there, I see a hand back there. I see a hand back there. Stand up back there in the back. Yeah, you, right there. Yeah, you. Who is he? All right, we got some Starbucks cards for you. All right, good. We got one more to do. I want somebody to stand up and tell me loudly the name of the Minister of Education. All right, we have a gift card right here. We got a gift card for you right there. Stand up, baby. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Get your card. There you go. That's what today is going to be about. It's going to be about us having fun. It's going to be about us having fun. It's going to be about us learning things and understanding things. So we give a great welcome also. We're doing this in conjunction with the men of Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. Give them a round of applause. So I know we got a big surprise for you coming up soon. Many of you heard of fraternities and sororities, so they got a special treat for you at some point. I'm gonna turn it back over to you, Mr. Aubrey. I'll come back later on. Thank you all so much for getting up this morning. We appreciate you.
Mr. Johnson asked a very easy question. He asked the name of our Minister of Education and Technical and Vocational Training. Many of you know it. All of you should know it. But I need you to ask them. Can you give him one more prize?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. He's a lawyer. She's a lawyer. Which high school did our Minister of Education attend? Can you hear her? Because I can't hear.
I can't hear you. Speak up, baby. Take your mask down. Now, what high school did she go to? We can't hear you.
Say it again. The government high school? No.
What high school
Okay,
did she go to?
stand up. I can see you. Yes. Say it loudly, please. Queens College. Yes. Yes, she attended the Queens.
Give me
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, we got to give her something. Okay. Good. iTunes, please remain standing. And ladies and gentlemen, this Martin Luther King Jr. Global Leadership Conference. This is our 31st president of the Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. He's here in the Bahamas, ladies and gentlemen, the general president, our 31st general president. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have heavy hitters who are here to create opportunities for each and every one of you. So we'd like to thank you for coming to the Bahamas and blessing us. This is the only trip outside of the U.S. for the Martin Luther King Foundation.
This is the global youth leadership. So this is our first time out of the U.S. into a country. So we're so glad to be here. And if ever you visit the United States, we want you to go to Washington, D.C. and see a memorial in honor of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. He sits there with some of that country's heroes. So Jefferson, Lincoln, and Martin Luther King, standing 30 feet tall. We raised $127 million to build that memorial. So please, when you go to D.C., see that memorial. I'm going to get out of your hair. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. Okay, let's have some fun. So indeed, there are more trivia questions for you to win more prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to invite, you like stepping? Anybody know about stepping? Oh, wow. So we're going to invite the ladies of Zeta Phi Beta here at the University of the Bahamas, as well as my Phi Mu, Alpha Phi Alpha, to the stage for their presentation. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Good morning, everyone. We are the ladies of the Rho Upsilon chapter of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated. Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated was founded on January 16th, 1920, on the campus of Howard University by 5 phenomenal women. Most honorable founder, Arizona Cleaver Stemmons. Most honorable founder, Carolina Neal. Most honorable founder, Viola Tyler Faithful. Most honorable founder, Myrtle Tyler Goins. Most honorable founder, Fannie Petty Watts.
Our wonderful chapter here at the University of the Bahamas was Rho Epsilon chapter was chartered on January 2nd, 2015 at the College of the Bahamas, now University of the Bahamas, also by 5 wonderful women. Tanisha Smith, Nastasia Cooper, Tatiana Forbes, Keisha Mortimer, and Janae Douglas.
Hi, good morning. Good morning. So we have 4 principles: scholarship, service, sisterhood, and finding womanhood. And we also are a community-conscious, action-oriented organization. And this means that we pay attention to any societal ills in the community, and we bring any kind of awareness to those issues. I'm going to touch on 2 of our national programs and how we implement them in our local chapters. So we have the Elder Care Initiative, and this is really focused on shedding light on elder abuse awareness, preparing for your financial freedom and your senior years, and like helping any kind of elder care facilities. Our chapter, the Upsilon chapter, we have an adopted home, the Persis Rogers Home for the Aged, and we usually go there to check on them, give them some love, all those good stuff. And we also have the Adopt a School program, and this is taking on a school that needs any extra help, and we help them in any way possible. If it's any helping at any fun days, providing any money for students who can have access to their books. And we also read to them. And our adopted school is T.G. Glover Professional Development and Research School.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. We are the men of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. Can everybody hear me? We are the men of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, Phi Mu chapter, seated here at the University of the Bahamas. Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated was founded on December 4th, 1906 at Cornell University in Ithaca, New York by 7 men. My chapter, Phi Mu, was chartered on October 26, 2019 by 10 men. I am one of them. Our programs include Go to High School, Go to College, A Voteless People is a Hopeless People, Project Alpha, and My Brother's Keeper Project. Our mission include to develop leaders, promote brotherhood and academic excellence while providing service and advocacy for our communities. Our motto is, first of all, servants of all, we shall transcend all. Can anybody else repeat that for me? First of all, servants of all, we shall transcend all. Thank you. I guess we could go. Again, kind of swung. Just 1 second for the gunner. Set the screen up so we can have more space.
Okay, so as to keep our program moving, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite Taisha McKay. She's from Sigma Gamma Rho sorority here at UB to give a few words. We're going to keep our program going.
Okay, a pleasant good morning, everyone. How are you all? I didn't hear y'all. How are you? Okay. First things first, my name is Taisha McKay. I am from the Sigma Chi chapter of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated here at the university. I am a junior studying primary education. So that's a little about Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated. Our illustrious organization was founded on November 12, 1922 at Butler University by our 7 founders, whom all were educators. Do you all see that connection? All right, good. So let's continue. Sigma Gamma Rho is all about service, sisterhood, and scholarship. All right. Our sorority has several programs, but I only speak about one, which is my favorite, my top program, which is Operation Book Bag. Operation Book Bag is a program designed to address the needs, the challenges, and issues that our school students face. All right. So what we do is we cater to those children who are at risk educationally in our local homeless shelters and extended care to hospitals and stuff like that. So through this program, our chapters and members, we collect items and we donate them to students in need. So we donate education materials like books, pens, and all of that stuff. But at the same time, we also make sure that they are getting the proper education that they need. So we help them here and there. Okay. Our president of the chapter we have completed Operation Big Book Bag at the beginning of this year, and we have recently finished Project Cradle Care. So as a small chapter, as you can see, only me one is here. We are doing big things on campus. So if you're interested in sororities, fraternities, and stuff like that, you can always keep connected with our social media. You can check us out on Instagram at UBSG Row for more updates and events and stuff like that. All right, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day.
Thank you very much, Taisha McKay, Sigma Gamma Rho. Next, we have Moesha Bain from the Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority here at the University of the Bahamas.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Marshall Bain, and I'm a nursing student and also the vice president of the Transcendent Tonu chapter of the illustrious Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated here at UB. Our chapter was chartered in March 4, 2012, which makes it 10 years old. Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated was founded January 15, 1908 at Howard University in Washington, D.C. by a group of 16 students led by Ethel Hedgeman Lau. The sorority broke barriers for African American women in areas that they had little power or authority due to lack of opportunities for minorities and women in the early 20th century. More than 300,000 members are in the sorority today worldwide. The purpose of Alpha Kappa Alpha is to cultivate and encourage high scholastic and ethical standards to promote unity and friendship among college women, to study and help alleviate problems concerning girls and women in order to improve their social stature, to maintain a progressive interest in college life, and to be of service to all mankind. Alpha Kappa Alpha is under the umbrella of exemplifying excellence through sustainable service. 5 of our target programs are HBCU for Life, Women's Healthcare and Wellness, Building Your Economic Legacy, the Arts, and Global Impact. Thank you so much.
And now, the ladies of Zeta, along with the brothers of Alpha Phi Mu chapter.
Cause I'm on white man. Cause I'm on Mr. White down here, every box a million. Cause I'm on this would be the remix. Bad savage life. Fox a million. Man, you already know what it is. You heard me? We still riding on chrome. We still putting up I pull up at the club, VIP, gas tank on E, but all drinks on me. Wipe it out. Fresh kicks, fresh white tall tee, fresh NFL hat, fresh bows with the grease. Wipe it out. Those niggas wanna hit me with the heat. Real recognize, real niggas don't speak. Wipe it out. Chicken lady, I've been rolling by the week. You can tell I got cake by the diamonds in my teeth. Wipe it out. Black shades, so you know a nigga rolling. They ain't check me at the door, so ain't no telling what I'm holding. Wipe it out. Bad bitches, they gon' bust it wide open. Niggas flashing in the bread, but I'm the nigga they approaching. Wipe it out. Small niggas, tall niggas, y'all niggas, crowd niggas. We gon' get Mac 11s and dog niggas. Wipe it out. Y'all niggas, call niggas, put my niggas all killers. Get your issue and whoever fall. Cause I'm on wipe it out. 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 Cause I'm on BOOSIEBADACC. That's me. Wipe it out. Red bone caramels all on. Stop and stare all on. Trying to steal my underwear. Wipe it out. I like the flow like Rick Ross. Got a hiccup, set it off. When I sing it, everybody set it off. Wipe it out. Black meat, damn on. Play with me, I bust your dome. Ace whips on chrome. You can go. Wipe it out. Fresh face, fresh J's on the corner playing spades. I'm an ordinary person, but a pain. Wipe it out. Fox stripping, wet and smoking, and we choking off a whole pound of purple. Famous like the Ninja Turtle.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to introduce our keynote speaker this morning. Before I do that, I want the keynote speaker and other presidents who are joining us virtually in the United States and elsewhere, that there are about 300 students here, high school students from schools across the Bahamas. I met, and I would really like to applaud the efforts of those who have made the attempt to get here. And I was walking through the crowd, and I met a young man from the Arthur's Town High School in Cat Island. So let's put our hands together. Yeah, who's come to the Capitol for this Martin Luther King Jr. Foundation Global Leadership Conference. Are there any others from the family of islands in the Bahamas? Okay, so what schools are you from? St. John's, Queens College. Okay, St. Augustine's. Okay, I noticed there are also some students. No more shouting, no more shouting. Okay, there are also some students from some of the smaller private high schools here in New Providence, so we'd also like to welcome them. These are students taking advantage of the opportunities presented by the Martin Luther King Jr. Foundation to grant scholarships and opportunities for tertiary education. That is important. Our Bahamas needs you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me just introduce our keynote speaker for this morning. Linda Cross is a fiercely powerful, motivational keynote speaker and a master of empowering and inspiring audiences. She has relatable insights and life lessons that help people to take action. As a best-selling author of The Big Ask, 21 Keys to Get Everything You Desire and Deserve, Lucinda uses her training and expertise as a certified business coach to develop leaders and encourage thousands of women to accelerate their dreams. As a former corporate executive and a leadership empowerment trainer with over 12 years of experience in developing leaders and creating results-driven strategies, Lucinda has developed a personal brand of leadership that has led to her and her work with Fortune 500 companies. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our keynote speaker, Miss Lucinda Cross.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I wish I could be there with every one of you. This is an exciting day. It's a celebration. And I just wish I could just be in the warmth. I'm in New York City. It is cold here. They have no clue what they want to do with the weather. Spring doesn't know that it was supposed to show up. But I just want to congratulate each and every one of you for being here today, believing in yourself. My message, the message that I was given to share with you is you can do anything. So one thing that I truly have from me, and I would tell you to also do the same, right? Get something that reminds you of who you are. I repeat, get something that reminds you of who you are. And it can be whether you're into scarves, buttons, whatever it is, journals. So my thing is crowns, right? I have them. It reminds me when times get rough. Listen, put your crown on and keep on pushing. Yes? So cheers to that. My name is Lucinda Cross. I'm a mother of three, based out of New York, traveled to the Bahamas so many times, had the pleasure and honor to travel to the Bahamas so many times to speak and to empower at different women empowerment conferences. And so I look forward to being with you one day soon. But for now, let's just get into this message. And we are going to write. We're going to write something down. I'm going to give you an assignment. This assignment is going to carry you out for the next 90 days. Is that okay? Is that good? So when we look at you can do anything, you know, for me, growing up, troubled teen, trying to find my own way, I made decisions. That's key right here. I made decisions and choices that went against leadership, that went against growth. And I had to learn some hard life lessons. Each of us will go through these pivotal moments in life from 5 to 10 years old, from 10 to 15 years old, from 15 to 20 years old, and the beat goes on, right? And so the thing here is to learn from these lessons and to learn from these resources and to learn from these individuals that we are blessed to come across, right? So that we don't make those mistakes. I didn't get my first mentor until I was in my late 20s, 30s. If you have an opportunity to get a mentor, to link up, to connect with someone, to connect with a leader, to learn forward, right? It cuts like 10, 15 years of your learning curve. Do that now. I want you to write down mentor. Write down, and if you have a mentor, write that mentor's name down. Because we definitely have to give flowers when now, right? The way this world is going, definitely have to give flowers for those people and those individuals who show up in our lives to push us forward. And yes, you have those who are the naysayers. You have those who are the non-visionaries. You have not everybody's going to believe in your dream. And yes, you will hear you can do anything, but those mentors are the ones that are going to push you forward. And that's the choice and the decision I made after I went through my turmoil, my transition and my pivotal moment as a young adult at that time, teenager pushing into young adult. It was a hard lesson that I had to learn. I had to deal with the consequences and sit with the consequences based on that decision. But the next decision I made after I came out of that transition was linking up with a mentor. And that shifted and changed everything for me. Yes, I had amazing parents. Yes, I had a good, strong foundation. Yes, I had teachers and people who were there pushing me forward. But what really mattered to me was somebody who seen me bigger than I seen myself. We got to cheer ourselves on, right? Because we could cheer everyone else on. But when it comes time for us, do we cheer ourselves on? Do you say, listen, you got this. You got this. This is for you. Listen, we're going to sweat. We're going to wipe the dust off our shoulders, but you got this. And that's what we have to do no matter how many times, and you'll hear it from so many different motivational speakers. No matter how many times you fall down, the key is to get back up, dust off, and say, I got this. To dust off and say, I'm going forward. To put your crown on and to say, listen, I need to remember who I am. I need to remember what I stand for. I need to remember who's in my corner. Yeah, who's in my corner? Clap to the champions in the room. Who's in your corner? You know, for boxers, The key person is the corner man, the man who's doing the training, the man who's doing the coaching, the man who's doing the pushing, the man who's saying, you got to go to the left, you got to weave to the right. You know, the one who's saying you got to have a different hook. For our champions in the room, what are we bobbing and weaving? Negative friends, negative mentalities, you know, talking bad about yourself, not putting your best forward. Those are bob and weave. Listen, we're not going to do half work. We're going to put our all in it, right? And if your all is a B, that's great. If your all is an A, that's great. If your all is even a C, that's great, right? And so the thing is for us to always show up as our best. Why? Because you can do anything. And so back to my transition, it was rough. I had my parents at this time doubting me and my future. I had society doubting me and my future. I had career life doubting me and my future. And even when I was going to college, because I got a degree in business, doubting me. And I felt as if I had the world on my shoulders because I made one mistake, a naive decision, a naive choice to go after what I thought success looked like. And that landed me into a position to really learn and understand my purpose. And so how can you avoid that? What can you look at? And so for me, the lesson was, it's not about the mistake, right? It's not about, like T.D. Jakes. If any of you know who T.D. Jakes is, he said, you are not who they say you are just because what you have done, right? So no matter what you have done, you don't have to be and sit and believe what people say you are. You're not a failure. You're not someone who gives up. You're not someone who doesn't try hard. You're not someone who, just because your parents are in poverty, that has nothing to do with it. I came from the lowest of the low in New York City, the gutter of the gutter, what I consider for me at that time. And for me to go from, they call it New York City housing, but it's the projects in New York. To go from the projects, to go from putting myself in a position of being incarcerated, to go from coming out and going back to college, to showing and getting the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award from former President Barack Obama. I had to believe in myself to say, I can do anything. I may have done what they said I did, but I'm not who they say I am. Yes? And so I want you to embrace your name. When we say you can do anything, when we look at democracy, justice, hope, love, that should be embedded in your blood. Democracy, when we look at that, it's the choices, it's the opportunities that we have and that we go after. Because no one wanted to roll out the red carpet for me. No one was obligated to help me push forward and succeed. No one did that to help me get to being able to get an award from prison, from the projects to the President Award, to go from being unseen to now speaking on stages and in multimedia and writing New York Times bestselling books. Who would have thought? That little girl who just sat there with a dream and decided to show up every day, who said, you know what? Yes, I made one bad decision, but don't give up on me. And that started with me speaking to myself. Yes. So I can't see you right now, but I want you to start clapping for yourself right now. I want the whole room. Start clapping for yourself, because there's mindsets that you overcame. There's words that people put on you that you was able to overcome. There is lifestyles people don't even understand. Sometimes sitting in class hungry, going to college, and I'm like, huh, where's the soup? You know, and so to overcome so many things, and then also to be afforded opportunities and then maximizing them. I said, you know, God, everything that you put in my way, I'm maximizing my faith. There is nothing that I cannot do. It is absolutely nothing I cannot do. When I was in Essence magazine, for me, that was a big deal. For me to be on the Today Show and CNN and, you know, all of these networks, that was a big deal for me. And it wasn't a big deal to toot my horn and say, oh, look at me. But I know where I came from. This little girl in the projects who had 5 other buildings surrounded around her and just sat there with a dream to say someday, you know, I used to fold papers together, write my name on it and say, Mommy, I'm going to be an author. I'm going to write a book one day. Really? Yeah, I'm going to write a book one day. And here we are 5 books later, New York Times bestseller. That's a big deal. Some of you don't even know that you are already winning and working on your accolades. You're working on your greatness. You are working on who you're becoming. I didn't know, even in my turmoil, I was working on who I was becoming. So here's the exercise that I want you to do right now, right? And when we do this exercise, I want you to think of the phrase, the theme, you can do anything, meaning that you can. It's up to you. It's not up to the person to the left. It's not up to the person to the right. Let me tell you, when I first wrote my first book and I had my first book signing, maybe 3 of my friends showed up. Maybe 2 of my family members showed up. I wasn't upset, because this purpose-driven life is for me. I had to keep pushing and believing in myself when the odds were against me. And I had to look at the opportunities and the resources that was in front of me and say, they're not utilizing their resources. They're not asking questions. They're not asking for help. Let me do that. This is what strength is. That's what putting this crown on for me means, is that I'm saying, I don't have to do this alone. I can go for help. I can ask. I can listen. I need help. So when we think of you can do anything, there's decisions, consistency, there's commitment, there's resilience, there's activation. That's what the name of my company is, Activate Worldwide, because I was a huge procrastinator. If you're not shameful, raise your hand if you know you procrastinate. You know you had an issue procrastinating. You said, I work good under the fire. No, you're just causing yourself stress. But if you know you were a huge procrastinator, raise your hand. Raise both hands if you know that perfectionism was also one of your things. We're going to release that today. And we're going to release it by staying focused, by cheering ourselves on, patting yourselves on the back. And I want you to celebrate yourself today. So decisions, consistency, commitment, resilience, activation, your opportunities, your passion, pushing forward, stretching your dreams so you're not choking them. And I want us to release those things now. So in this short, brief time, I'm going to give you an assignment. I know you're like, wait, how are we getting morning work? Right? But it's okay. It's going to work out. We're going to do this real fast, right? I want you to number your paper. If you have a sheet of paper in front of you, number it from 1 to 10. This is a different kind of keynote. I know you may want the rah, 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 let's go, let's go. You already know you're amazing. And if you don't, I'm telling you right now, you're amazing. All right? You already know you're loved. And if you don't know that already, I'm telling you right now, you are loved. And if you don't already know that you're special, you're so special, so special, so special, I'm telling you right now, you're special. So number your paper 1 to 10. I'd rather leave you with work moving forward, something impactful that you could say, yeah, I got this. I got this, Lucinda. I can do anything. I can be anything. I am somebody. And the only person I have to prove it to is myself. And in that journey, you build and create other somebodies who's sitting there believing that they are nobodies. So your dream, your push, your drive, your education, every time that you say, you know what, let me study a little harder, that is connected to somebody else. And guess what? That somebody else may not even be born yet. But these are seeds we put in the ground. Number your paper 1 to 10. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to do that. If you're done, wish I could see you because we would have a lot of fun, but you're done. All right. The next thing I want you to do, I want you to write down 10 aspirations, 10 dreams, 10 things that speak to you to say that I can be anything. You have 1 minute to write down 10. Do not overthink it. My overthinkers, overanalyzers, my procrastinators, I want you to write down 10 things that you desire to do, desire to work on, desire to become. 10 things. Your paper should be numbered 1 to 10. You're going to write 10 things, 10 goals, aspirations. You could do anything. Write it down. What's that anything? Write it down. And keep it simple. Keep it simple. Okay. You should still be working. I gave you 1 minute. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. So you have about a minute left. 1 minute left. Okay. I hope all of you, most of you got to 10. Okay. The goal is to get to 10. I don't care if it said, you know what, to be a doctor, to drink more water, to work out more often, to work on my communication, to work on how I show up to my friends, to be a better sister, to be a better daughter, to be a better son, to be a better student. You know, write it down. Clean my room more. Volunteer more. Whatever those things are. Don't overthink it. Keep it simple. Write it down. All right. Now you have written down 10. The next thing that I want you to do. Y'all ready? You ready for this? This is when you start adding crowns on, because now we starting getting bougie. Y'all, I know y'all like this lady's crazy, but so now what I want you to do is cross off 5. I know. Oh my gosh, we worked hard on this 10. Cross off 5. You have 10, cross it off. Cross off 5. Just a random 5. Don't overthink it. There's no strategy or formula. Just cross off 5. You have 30 seconds to cross off 5. Don't overthink it. You should have 5 left and 5 you worked on. 30. You got 30 seconds. Let's work it out. Lots of props here. I'm going to blow the whistle when it's time. Okay. Y'all should be done. Yes, you should be done. So you have 5 left. Now, out of that 5, some of you, you know, I know you're trying to figure out, well, what she's doing, where she's taking us. This doesn't make sense. But there's a method to the madness, right? You have 5 left. Look at the 5 that you have left. And I want you to put prayer next to 1. Out of the 5 you have left, put prayer next to 1. Put a check next to 1. Put a circle next to 1. Well, circle 1 and put an X next to 1. So you're going to write prayer next to one of them. You're going to circle one of them. You're going to put a like a star, not so much of an X, a star next to 1. That one that you have left, cross it out. So now you should have 4 left. The one with prayer, you keep that where it's at. The one with the check, you put 90 next to it. The one with the circle, you put 60 next to it. The one with the star, you put 30 next to it. I know summertime is coming up. I know some of you are beginning school, ending school, working on projects, you know, what have you, looking for employment, whatever your thing is, your next is. You have your 90, your 90, 60, 30, or your 30, 60, 90, so to speak, your 30, 60, 90. Your 30, 60, 90 in the next 30 days. The one that's the star, and don't cheat. I see you. Second row, 5th. Yeah, I see you. Don't try to cheat and shift. You're 30. So you're 30. That's what you're going to work on for the next 30 days. Non-stop, non-negotiable, no procrastination, not giving up. The one for 60, you'll start that one as soon as you finish your 30. This is all about you can do anything. Being understanding that statement, understanding that as a bold statement moving forward. It's saying that I am putting my focus and my passion, I'm putting my all in my 30, 60, 90. Repeat after me on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. We're going to say 30, 60, 90. 1, 2, 3, 30, 60, 90. All right. On the count of 3, I want you to also say, I can do anything. 1, 2, 3. I can do it. Yes, exactly. So you have your 30, 60, 90. You finish your 30, you work on your 60. You finish your 60, you work on your 90. That one that's prayer, that one you put it on an index card and you set it somewhere that you look at. I guarantee you, when you stay focused on your 30, your 60, and your 90, by the time you finish your 30 and you work on your 60, I don't care how difficult it is. Your 60 could be, you know, I'm going to get my doctorate degree. All that is I'm going to put forth the work to find the resources, I'm going to put the commitment. What kind of doctor do I want to be? What school do I desire to go to? Now you're starting to create a vision board for your future. Go to your 90. I guarantee you, if you stay focused on your 30, 60, 90, all 10 will be complete. That's the magic in the wand. That's the magic in doing what you say. That's the magic of standing up for what you believe. That's the magic in democracy. That's the magic in justice. That's the magic in hope. And that's the magic in love. That's the magic, because it's saying that I am staying committed consistently to showing up as my best, because I am everything. I can do anything, and I'm showing up to become it all. It's all. It's not an either or. It's an all. Yes. And so on this note, I want to see how much you accomplish. Your last assignment, I know some of you may have your phones and some of you don't. Pick a date on the calendar from today on to the end of the year. From the day to the end of the year. Matter of fact, I give you 30 days. Pick a calendar within the next 30 days. Pick on the calendar one of the days in the next 30 days, and I want you to create a day that's a you day. I have a Lucinda day. I'm about to take it as soon as I go off live with y'all. But I want you to pick a day that you celebrate all that you have overcome, all that you are today, and all who you're becoming. This is forward gratitude. I want you to celebrate, pick a day on the calendar and say, this is the day I'm just going to relax. I'm going to the beach. And whether you bring yourself, you bring some friends, this is the day I'm going to enjoy me. And whether you decide to take yourself to brunch, dress up and do photos, whatever you decide to do, that is your day to celebrate all that you have done, all that you have overcome, and who you are becoming. Because you can do anything. I'm Lucinda Cross, based out of New York City. My company is Activate Worldwide, and I look forward to seeing these success stories online on how you accomplished your 30, 60, 90 to get closer to being everything and anything you set your heart on. I'm living proof. I'm living proof. 2 kids in HBCUs, I'm living proof. Young one pushing forward, I'm living proof. Projects to now owning my home, I'm living proof. Projects to a presidential award from former President Barack Obama, I'm living proof. And so are you. Thank you. God bless, and have an amazing day. And don't forget to celebrate. I want you to tag me on your celebration. I want you to tag me. I want to see. That's all.
Thank you very much, Lucinda Cross. You hear the story? From jail to the White House. From the Thank you very much, Lucinda Cross, to owning her own home. Now, from jail, she gave you to the White House. From the Thank you very 90, 60, 30. How many of you did it? Just raise your hands. 90, 60, 30. How many of you have a crown? Just an imaginary. You royalty. You are royalty. Many of you come from the best schools in the Bahamas, the best schools here in the capital, and you don't have a crown? How many of you have a crown? Man, no, let me move so I can see. How many of you have a crown? We are descendants of slaves, but we are royalty. You know the hopes and dreams. Just think of your grandparents and your great-grandparents, and to think of those ancestors who were beaten, put on a ship to be brought to this side of the world. We have overcome, but the goal is still within reach. The goal is still within reach. You have been given the tools of empowerment. Lucinda Cross talked some heavy stuff. Do you appreciate what she said? All right. You can do anything. You can do anything. Look here, the pandemic has put a stop to some people, derailed some people, but you have proven your resilience. Your academic GPAs say the story. Yes, there are many whose grades have fallen, but many of you in this room are among our best and brightest in the Bahamas. I am here to tell you, do not give up on yourself. Maximize your opportunities. Ms. Cross told us. Activation, you have to be focused. How many of you actually wrote down those 10 goals, those 10 aspirations? How many of you think some of those are possible? All of them? Oh, how many of you thought about writing? Remember she said, don't overthink? I'm an overthinker. How many overthinkers are in this room? Well, these are some overthinkers. Okay, listen. I want you to get ready because now we have our next speaker, one who is passionate about counseling. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a Bahamian, a member of the Delta Sigma Theta sorority, one who has worked hard. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together for Miss Ashley Mortimer, who is our speaker.
Material girl. How would you say that to me? No, man, you have to give me the energy. How do you say it? Material girl. All right. Now, if I say bun fi bun, come on. I know you know what I'm talking about. So what goes next if I say bun fi bun? No one know? Okay, so this morning, I want this presentation to be interactive, and so feel free, if you know the answer, to raise your hand. I can't really see with the light in front of me, but I will do my best to call on you. So our new reality, we know there's COVID-19, social distancing, social media, Zoom meetings. Last year, everything was Zoom, 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 Zoom. And so that became a part of our new reality. And also we transitioned to virtual learning and TikTok. So before COVID, TikTok was not that popular, but now it is extremely popular. Raise your hand if you have a TikTok account. Okay, thank you. Raise your hand if you post on TikTok. Okay. Some people are a little shy, but raise your hand if you've ever been on the For You page. Okay, good stuff. Thank you. And so when we talk about social media, whenever I go, I'm mindful to speak about mental health and what that means. And so we want to be mindful of what it means. What is mental health? So mental health is our psychological well-being. It speaks to our social and emotional well-being as well. So on the screen, you'll see here a picture of a healthy body, healthy mind, and that equals a happy human. And so next, as we transition to the next slide, we talk about how does our mental health affect us and how does that correlate to social media. And so it impacts us in a way where it affects our thoughts, feelings, emotions, how we handle stress, and what we post online. How many of you, when you are upset, you take down your WhatsApp picture? You all know what I'm talking about. Right. So you take down your WhatsApp picture, you turn off your blue ticks, and you don't want to be bothered. Why? Your mental health is being impacted. All right. And so when we talk about the mental health and virtual learning, we know that it can be stressful. Zoom fatigue is real, and everyone learns differently. And so you have to find what works best for your audience. In your case, find what works best for you as a student. Okay. Next, please. All right, next slide, please. All right, social media. Let's talk about some of the apps on the screen. Raise your hand if you know every single app on the screen. Okay, good. Raise your hand if you know about 6 apps on the screen. Okay. Now raise your hand if you know at least 2. Okay, raise your hand if you only know 1. Okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. So on the screen we have here the first one, Discord. Excellent. And next. All right. And next. Anyone know what this is? All right. And that's the old version of Instagram. Okay. Raise your hand if you have a Twitter account. Okay, hands down. Thank you. Now, before I go on to this slide, raise your hand if your parents have access to your social media. Oh, okay. Raise your hand if your parents can see what you post on social media. Okay, raise your hand if you have your parents blocked. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for being honest. Okay, and when we look at social media, in 2021, these are some of the top social media apps for February 2021. The App Store, Google Play Store. So if you have an iPhone, you'll be on the left. If you have a Android, you'll be in the middle. And overall is on the right. And so we see here that Facebook, Messenger, Discord, and WhatsApp are some of the top ones. Okay, and so now these are the non-gaming apps. And so when talking about social media, did you really post that? We must be mindful to talk about the other apps that are available to you online. And so there are tons of apps. We see here the overall are TikTok, YouTube, Tinder. I heard a chuckle. Okay, so you must be mindful when you join these sites. It can be very dangerous for you, and you don't want to join an app where you're being catfished. And so you may think you're talking to someone that is your age when in reality, you're not. Next for me, please. And so be mindful, and certain apps have certain age restrictions. And so you should not be on Tinder or any of those apps if you're not a certain age. All right, so when we talk about the benefit of social media, there are some benefits. All right, and so the first benefit, can anyone tell me one benefit? Networking, excellent. Okay, so that is one of my points right here. So here's the good side of social media, right? We have instant or constant connection. And so during COVID, and even when the power is out, and if you have family members that are far away, you can connect to your family members and friends almost instantly. Networking, jobs, and skills. If you aren't aware of something, you can go to YouTube. Who learned a new skill during COVID? Okay. All right, and so you can use YouTube to help. And when it comes to money and funding, you can become a content creator. And so some tech tips that I have for you today are, there's a few coming up. So there's G Suite, Google Suite. For those of you who may not be aware, if you'd like to create a resume on your own, you don't have to pay someone to do that. You can use social media, use TikTok to find out best resumes, modern resumes, and go ahead and create your own resume. It saves automatically. It's free and it can be used offline. Next for me, please. All right, and so we know there is a not so good side. There's lots of negativity. And so we must be mindful of the things that we post, even ourselves, our names online. And so I do have a specific slide for that. But I know some of the names you should stay away from. So one thing that comes to mind, ABM. If you have an ABM name, change it. Okay? Hot tool, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I know y'all know. Hot tool, change it. Hot, if it's HAWT, change it. Anything that's inappropriate. So some tech safety tips for you. Anything that you need, you can find online. Recently, I turned on screen time on my iPhone and I realized that I spend too much time on my phone. And so maybe you can try it yourself. One day I realized that I picked up my phone over 200 times. And when I saw it, I said, no, this thing must be broken. And then when I went back the next day, I was really intentional about putting my phone down and not checking it that often. And it went down. And so we have here not to respond to strange or phishing emails. You know, sometimes we can get those emails in our inbox that says, hi, I'm from India and you've won $1 million. And so if it seems too good to be true, it is. And so we're laughing, but unfortunately, there are some people that fall victim to those scams. And so do not respond, delete them right away. Use a secure password. Stay away from 12345. Stay away from your name or your birth date. Anything that is easily guessable by someone else, you want to stay away from. And so, like I said, if it seems too good to be true, if somebody is sending you $200 million, why do they need you to send $200 to them? It doesn't add up, right? It's not clicking. You know, the TikTok says it's not clicking what? It's not clicking, Stephen. Good. Okay, also here, no, in a presentation before, a high schooler said no noodles, right? And when he said that, I said, excellent, I'm going to keep that from now on. Be wise in what you do, okay? You are young, but be smart, make good choices. Don't take pictures of yourself that are inappropriate because once you send it, you never know where it's going. And so be cautious and don't do that. So here are some tips for a safe social presence online. And so one of the first things I talked about is the email address. So if your email address is too cute, Kenny, and I sweet, and all of those things, take it away, delete it, and create something that is professional, maybe with your first and last name, something that sets you apart as you start to create your brand. And so you are aspiring professionals, and once college recruiters are looking for you, they will find you. So even if your name is different, they will search, they will find you, and they will look and see at your profile and things that you're posting. And if it doesn't align with the college views and values, then you would not be offered admissions into that school. And so use appropriate and decent names for Facebook, IG, and TikTok. Okay, post appropriate and engaging content. And so nothing with guns and anything that even relates to that. Anything that, if you walk into a room and someone had posted every single picture that you've posted online, you should be proud. And if you are not, that means you need to go home, go through your social media and clean it up. The don'ts. And so when we think of the don'ts, I'm sure that there are a few that come to your mind immediately, but these are some of the ones that we've talked about. And so when you talk about the ugly side or the positive side, when you see these two on the screen, what comes to mind? Anyone? Forensics. Okay, but let's relate it to the conversation that I'm having with you. I think I heard it. Yes, excellent. Your digital footprint. And so just know whatever you delete online, it's never deleted. And so sometimes when you delete something, you may think, oh, I posted it and I deleted it, but someone else is able to see it somewhere. And so know that it is not deleted. And so wherever you go, your digital footprint follows you. And so, as to wrap up, we talk about ways to cope. And so, sometimes you need to take a break from social media, consuming a lot of media. You can be depressed, you may be sad, you may start to compare yourself to what someone else has and what they are doing. And so I would encourage you to sometimes take a step back and use some of these 25 easy self-care activities instead of going on Facebook and posting on TikTok. And so quickly I'll just do three. It says you can go for a walk, you can create something, listen to some music, learn a new hobby, talk with a friend, reach out to someone who you haven't talked to in a long time, and maybe do some yoga, do something to relax your mind. And if you would like this list, you can do a quick Google search, 25 easy self care activities, and you can find them for yourself. All right, and to follow, we have those ways to cope. And these are some additional things that you can do: music, exercise, relax, journal, meditation, read a book. Sometimes we need to take a step back, look at what we've been posting online, and if we realize some of those things are not positive, then we want to reshift, change our focus. Okay, and in watering our plants, you're taking care of who you are. You are your own plant. We know that plants need different things. Some plants need more water, some need more sun, but you do what you need to take care of yourself. And so when we talk about social media in watering our plants, we need to make sure that we are doing the right things, giving ourselves what we need. And so being mindful of the things that we post always. And to follow, there's one more final thought. The seeds that we plant today will grow tomorrow. So when you go home today, go on your social media pages, clean it up. Clean it up. Anything that is not appropriate, anything that cannot be displayed on this screen here in front of everyone, family members and friends, then it should not be online. Take some breaks from social media. Be intentional about it. Try some self care. Take a few minutes to do something you enjoy and live each day making it count. Thank you.
Tell me what I should have learned from that. Stand up, please. On the floor. Stand up and tell me what I should have learned. Stand up, stand up, stand up. One, civic. Okay. What did you learn? Take the mic, the mask off, just for. Go ahead. Louder, louder. Do you post negative things? No, sir. You think he's telling the truth? Are you telling the truth? No, no, you can talk louder now. Let me hear you. Can you hear him in the back? Can you hear him? Because I can't hear you. Okay, go ahead. Is he being? Okay, okay. Whoever's clapping so loudly, tell me what he said because I couldn't hear him. I'm serious. Tell me what he said. I don't believe you. Okay, come here, come forward. Or can you help me? Yes. So, because you only post positive stuff, I am gonna have to give you the benefit of the doubt. So Here is a gift card. Man, how many of you want an Apple gift card? Wow. See, he was bold enough to talk. What's your name and what school do you attend? What is your name? Come, don't move. Come right here.
My name is Tito Colley. I attend Genesis Academy.
Welcome. Thank you very much, Genesis Academy. Okay, stand. Take your mask off and speak loudly, please. This is being recorded and being sent throughout the world, especially in the United States. Go ahead.
We should always be careful because our digital footprint follows us everywhere.
Well, look here, I'm 62 and I knew that. Teach me something I don't know.
You should always be appropriate in what you post because everybody could see what.
Okay, so I'm going to repeat it. What did I just say? I am, and I ready. Okay, tell me something. Teach me something. I'm a grandfather, so teach me. Now, don't take long. Don't take till tomorrow. Okay, pass the mic on for me, right there. Pass the mic on. Quickly, please, quickly.
I would say to put your mental health first, always, above anything else.
Man, is that a good answer? Yes. Does she deserve a prize? Okay, let's give her a prize. Pass the mic on. Somebody else want to speak? Somebody else? Yeah, somebody in the back row wants to speak.
No, they're good.
Go ahead. Go ahead, I'm listening.
But those here who don't know how to use a resume, who don't know how to make a resume, they could use G Suite to make their resumes, and it could be free. And like she said, you can use it's good to take your mental health, important. So, and it can impact many things like your thought and actions, and things you can do to help improve your mental health is talk to others, like your friends and people that you're close to.
To a trusted confidant.
Yes.
And what is your name and what school do you attend?
My name is Christine Graman, and I attend Aquinas College.
Okay. Let's move the microphone. Let's move the mic. Who's next? Let's get a guy. Push it. Okay. Take your mask off just for this. Okay, now look here. We come to somebody in the back next. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay, good morning, everyone. So I'm going to leave you with the quote that she said because I haven't heard the quote before, but I understand the meaning. It's the seeds that we plant today will grow tomorrow.
The seeds that we plant today. Hey, hold on.
Do you want me
Who
to
else
explain
said
it
that?
for you?
Who else said that?
No.
Who else said that?
No one.
Didn't 90, 60, 30. 90, 60, 30. Say it again so he can hear you. Do you hear that, sir?
Well, I am.
96. No. This is my time. Tell me what the point you just made. No, keep the mic.
Yes, sir.
The point you just made, Miss Lucinda Cross, our first speaker, made the same points. So, what's the significance of it?
The significance of it is that whatever we do today will always affect what happens to us tomorrow. Even though you may not directly see it right away, it's always coming to either reward you or bite you. So that's the point.
Can you recover from it?
You can. You
Yes?
can recover from it.
So who recovered from it?
Miss Lucinda Cross.
There you go. Okay, we need that microphone to go in the back. In the back. We don't want, usually those in the back, they're the smartest, but they're the ones who never want to speak. Yes. Somebody is holding their hand up. See, this light is in my face, so I can't see. Okay? Give him the microphone, please. Or someone has a mic. Someone has a mic? Go ahead, whomever you are. I cannot see. Go ahead.
If you were paying attention to the diagrams that she put on the board, you would see that TikTok was the highest grossing app in 2021, and Facebook was the most downloaded app in 2021.
And Facebook is?
The most downloaded app overall.
In the Bahamas, for you high school seniors, what is the most popular app?
Probably.
Wow, I would have thought it would. Oh, wow. Okay. We need to give some prizes out. You can just take them and just let us tell us what you want. Yes, can remain standing, please. Would give the microphone to the gentleman in the hoodie with the, I can see you. Yes, give him the microphone, please. Just pass it along. Your name and your school, sir.
My name is Anthony Taylor, and I come from Sunland Baptist Academy in Grand Bahama.
Grand Bahama, let's give a hand up for those from Grand Bahama. Freeport, Bahamas. Remember, listen, here in the Bahamas, we are still recovering from Hurricane Dorian, which devastated Abaco and Grand Bahama. How is your family doing?
My family is doing well. I know there's some people who may have tragically been affected from it, but personally, I'm doing fine.
What are your plans from this Martin Luther King Jr. Global Leadership Foundation? What are your plans? Why did you come here, and what are your plans going forward from what you have gotten from here thus far?
I plan to branch myself out and meet new people and network with other people.
Yes.
And just put myself out there.
What are your professional plans? What do you want to be?
I plan to be a computer scientist and become a software engineer.
There you go. There you go. You ain't finished yet. How you plan to further your education? You're in grade 12 now?
Yes, sir.
Yes. How do you plan to further your education? You need to meet somebody here?
Not personally. I personally already have a full scholarship to attend a school in the United
To
States.
attend? Okay, last question for you. From what you've learned thus far, what would you tell your friends and family, especially when you return to Grand Bahama, from what you got here?
Even though social media may have its ups and downs, I believe that social media is a good way to branch out and meet new people and personally put yourself out there and make relationships that may help you for your days to come and help you get jobs, get new
Opportunities.
Opportunities, yes.
Yes. So this coming to this Martin Luther King Jr. Global Leadership Foundation has been good for you?
Yes, sir, I've enjoyed it so far.
There you go. Thank you. He deserves a prize. What you say? He deserves a prize. All right, one more. One more. Pass the microphone along, please. One more. Okay, whomever you give it to. Please stand, sir. Glasses. You're in the glasses. Come. Please stand.
Which one?
Glasses. Take the microphone, the mask off.
Morning all.
Good morning. Your name and your school.
My name is Michael Russell. I attend R.M. Bailey Senior High School.
Yes.
What we learned today, what she presented.
Who's she? I'm 62. We couldn't say she. So who are you speaking of?
The wonderful woman.
We had two wonderful women speak. One was a Bahamian and one was an American. Both were good. So to whom are you referring?
I'm referring to Mrs. Mortimer.
Mrs. Mortimer, the Bahamian, the lady right here. Go ahead, stand up so he can actually see you and know who you are.
Hi there.
How it go? Okay, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving along.
She presented stuff that that would a lot of people older would fall victim to, like scams.
Yes. You think any young people fall victim to it, or do they have money to fall victim to it?
No, that's not the problem. Us young people, when we see stuff like that, our brains will automatically think, yay, $200 million.
Okay, keep going.
But like all the people, as you said, you're like, you 62, you say?
Yeah, I'm 62, yeah.
So emails like that would, affect you. Yeah.
I ain't giving up my money that easy. I ain't fool.
You'll never know.
Okay, from what you have learned, tell me, what do you know about Martin Luther King Jr.?
I know that he wrote the speech. I have a dream.
Go ahead, yes.
I know a little bit of the speech.
Has he ever visited the Bahamas? No, I don't want you to shout, please. Sir, has Martin Luther King visited the Bahamas before?
I want to say no, but
Okay, so go ahead. I was going to.
I know he visited. He visited.
I was going to give you that prize, but you want to say no, but
I think that since he is such a good man, you know, a brave man, he visited the Bahamas as well.
Oh, okay.
And it's time.
President Johnson, does he deserve a prize?
I'm not. I wasn't.
Your fellow Bahamian students say that you, by their applause, say that you deserve a prize. Okay, for those of you who don't know, Martin Luther King visited 2 islands in the Bahamas. Last prize. 2 islands in the Bahamas. Don't shout. Name the islands that Martin Luther King Jr. visited in the Bahamas. You're in charge. I can't. Go ahead.
Bimini? Grand
What?
Bahama?
No, hold on. Say it a little clear. Slow. Give us your name and your school.
My name is Jonathan Atreo Camp, and I attend St. Paul's Methodist College in Freeport, Grand Bahama.
Wait, another Grand Bahamian. So, the island you said that Mr. Martin Luther King Jr. visited?
Bimini?
And?
Grand Bahama?
Okay, sit down. All right, sit down. He's close. Anyone else? Over on this side. Okay, go blue shirt, sir.
All right.
Now, since he got half of the answer, you got to get more than that. Go ahead, quickly.
Right. My name is Christian Johnson. I go to QC, Queens College.
Welcome.
Thank you. Was it Bimini?
No. Hold
Oh.
on. He wasn't in this class, eh? What was the gentleman from Grand Bahamas answer?
Bimini.
Huh?
Grand Bahama. That was his answer.
Yes. So you ask, was it Bimini?
Oh yeah. My bad. I see.
You're bad.
Right.
Go ahead.
Was it?
Go ahead.
Elutra?
No.
All right.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna get ready for our next speaker. So, ladies and gentlemen, just a little brief history on Martin Luther King and his connection to the Bahamas. He visited Bimini, where he reportedly wrote his "I Have a Dream" speech. And what's the capital city of the Bahamas? How many of you would have said Nassau or the New Providence? How many of you would have said that? Okay, also, Martin Luther King was very famous, and the time of his ascendancy in the United States was the time of the movement for majority rule here in the Bahamas. He collaborated with our leaders who led us into majority rule and into independence. And he also he stayed at a home in Lewis Street. Anyone knows where Lewis Street is? You know where East Street is? In the heart of Over the Hill, where the black people live, the majority of people live. He visited a home and overnighted at the home of Mr. and Mrs. Basil Sands on Lewis Street here. And now they are commemorating that home with a mural on the wall on Lewis Street. So, ladies and gentlemen, Martin Luther King, he lived among us, if only for one night. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to go to our next speaker. And she is the president of Harris Stowe State University. Her name, Dr. LaTonya Collins. And in fact, she is the institution's 21st president and the first black woman to lead the university located in St. Louis, Missouri. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us put our hands together for Dr. LaTonya Collins Smith. Now, Dr. Smith, I'd like you to know that there is a 15-second delay regarding the changing of the slides. There's a 15 seconds delay. One more time, let's hear it for Dr. Latonya Collins Smith, President of Harris Stowe State University in Missouri.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay, I feed off the energy in the room. Again, I am Dr. Latonya Collins Smith, and I have the distinct honor of serving as the 21st president and first female president of the Harris Stowe State University, which is located in St. Louis, Missouri. All right, thank you. And I am also a proud member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. All righty. Okay, and so this morning I have been given permission from Mr. Johnson, President Johnson, who I'd like to thank for this opportunity. This is my first time in the Bahamas, and so I am having an awesome time. And I am enjoying you because all of you this morning, I am so impressed by all of you all. You are amazing. And we have currently on our campus 4 Bohemian students, 2 whom are which very near and dear to my heart because they actually work in our administrative services department as students. And so we are so excited about them. One is graduating this Saturday. And she also just became a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha, and I had the honor of pinning her on last Sunday. And so we are so excited because we're hoping to be able to bring more Bohemian students to Harris Stowe. And so this morning, I'm going to take you on a trip to St. Louis, Missouri, just to give you a little bit of background about Harris Stowe State University, which is the only historically Black college and university in the city of St. Louis and one of 2 in the region, one of 2 in the state. Okay.
Harris Stowe State University is a preeminent,
You'll
trailblazing, historically Black college located in Missouri.
Video.
We service students from diverse backgrounds who desire a unique and innovative educational
Which kind of
experience.
video is
Our
this? You all
dedicated
just
faculty
put it on
who are
social media.
extremely passionate about teaching
YouTube,
and learning
okay.
challenge students to
There
sharpen their
isn't any
critical thinking and
volume.
communication skills so that they learn to problem solve and implement effective solutions. Our career-focused academic programs teach students workforce-ready skills,
There
sharpen
isn't
critical
any
thinking and
volume.
communication skills so that they learn to problem solve and implement effective solutions. Our career-focused academic programs teach students workforce-ready skills,
There
sharpen
isn't
critical
any
thinking and
volume.
communication skills so that they learn to problem solve and implement effective solutions. Our academic opportunities so students are career-ready. Our supportive, motivational staff get to know students personally, acting as their mentors and supporting their progress so that students become engaged members of a caring, close-knit community. As a result, graduates are ready to lead in their communities and excel in their careers. Harris Stowe State University. Change happens here.
Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so this is just a little bit of history about Harris Stowe. We were founded in Next slide, please. 1857 as a teacher's college, and then so in this is just a 18 little bit of history about Harris Stowe. We were founded in Next slide, please. 1857. All right, in as 1890, a teacher's. Can we turn the volume off? Okay, thank you. And in 1890, so Harris Teachers College was founded as an all-white teachers college. And in 1890, we started a African-American teachers college. And in 1954, both of those universities merged together and we formed Harris Stowe State College. In 1987, we became an HBCU. So we came to the HBCU space a little bit later. And then in 2005, we became a full university. Next slide, please. And so at Harris, though, this is just a glance of what we call Hornet Nation. Hornet Nation, the Hornet is our mascot. We have about 1,500 students. The student faculty ratio is 13 students to one faculty member. Our average GPA is a 3.0, and the average ACT and SAT score is 18 and an 892. And we are an accredited institution. We're accredited by the Higher Learning Commission. Next slide, please. Okay. So here are just a few of our academic programs. We were rooted in education, and so we still have, that is the foundation of who we are. We still have early childhood education, educational studies, elementary education, middle school education, and secondary education. Next slide, please. Anyone interested in becoming a teacher? Raise your hand high. Okay, we have one teacher in the room. Next slide, please. Teaching is a very good profession. We also have the Anheuser-Busch School of Business, which is sponsored by Anheuser-Busch, which is located in, one of their headquarters is located in St. Louis. And Anheuser-Busch, anybody know what Anheuser-Busch makes? Exactly, Budweiser. And so that is the sponsor of our School of Business. In the School of Business, we have accounting, business administration, entrepreneurship, management. Oh, they changed it, but that's okay, leave it there. And so we have marketing, and we have a new entrepreneurship certificate program in which we are teaming up, allowing students to team that up with their business degree. Oh, here we go. We have finance, healthcare management, information science, and computer technology and marketing. The two students that I spoke to you about earlier who are Bohemians, one of them is an accounting major and actually works in our accounting office, and the other one is a finance major. We also have our College of Arts and Sciences, biology. I saw earlier there are some individuals who are interested in majoring in pre-med. Where are the doctors in the room? Okay, wonderful. So we have a robust STEM initiative, and what I mean by that is we have created partnerships with other large universities in the city of St. Louis in order to help students to complete their degree in STEM-related fields. We have a track program with KCU, which is Kansas City University, for those individuals who are interested in going to medical school. Any engineers in the room? Okay, wonderful. We have a partnership with St. Louis University for our students. They will come to Harris Stowe, major in mathematics, and then started their engineering program over at St. Louis University. But what's most important about this is that Harris Stowe students who enroll in that program actually pays the Harris Stowe price. And let me share a little bit about our price. As we talk about return on investment, those of you who are in the process of planning to go to college, one of the things I tell young people to keep in mind is your return on your investment and the cost of higher education. At the end, you don't want to have all of this different, these costs that you have to pay and you can't go on and start your life. One of the things that we're excited about at Harris Stowe, we have the most affordable tuition in the state of Missouri, but not only that, we have the 5th lowest tuition out of all of the HBCUs that are located in the United States. And so communication studies, we have criminal justice, history, general studies, mathematics, political science, psychology, sociology, sustainability and urban ecology, and urban affairs. Next slide, please. Okay. All righty. Partnership programs. I spoke a little bit about our partnership. We have a partnership with Goldfarb School of Nursing. Those students, any nurses in the room? Anybody interested in becoming a nurse? I see one over there. So we have a partnership with Goldfarb School of Nursing. Our students will start at Harris Stowe, work on your degree at Harris Stowe for 3 years, and then begin nursing school. So in 5 years, you will actually have 2 degrees, one in nursing and the other one would be in biology from Harris Stowe. And your nursing degree will be from Goldfarb. Number 2 is the Kansas City University's medical science program that I spoke of. Number 3 is the St. Louis University Partnership for Engineering. Number 4, any pharmacists in the room? It's okay if you're interested in going into pharmacy. Okay, wonderful. All right, and so we have a partnership with the University of Health Sciences and Pharmacy. Our students start at Harris Stowe, working on your biology degree, and then in your 4th year, you will begin to start working on your degree in pharmacy, and it is a PharmD. So when you finish in 6 years, you will have your PhD in pharmacy. And then lastly, Washington University, we have a partnership for occupational therapy. Next slide, please. Okay. We also have an honors college. So individuals who are, how many students have a 3.0 or higher right now? Wonderful. Yay, give yourselves a round of applause. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So you must have a cumulative high school GPA of at least a 3.5 or higher. We also, the ACT score is about a 23, and you will be approved. You have to go through an application process for our honors college. The 4 Bohemian students that we have right now that are on our campus, all of them are members of the honors college. And in order to continue to be a part of the honors college, you have to maintain a GPA of a 3.5 or higher, and approval of the honor standing committee. Next slide, please. Do I have anyone in the room with a 4.0? Okay, I have a couple of 4.0s. All right, are you graduating seniors? Seniors or juniors? Graduating senior with a 4.0. Stand up for me. Those who are graduating seniors with a 4.0. Let's give them a round of applause. Yeah. And so those 1, 2, 3, 4, those 5, I need to see you after this presentation. Okay, I did say I was recruiting, right? Okay. So I want to share a little bit about our housing. We have 2 residence halls that are on campus. One is for first-year students, and then the second is for upperclassmen. It is a suite style residence hall where you have 2 rooms. In the freshman hall, there's 2 rooms connected, and 2 individual rooms and 2 people to a room, and you have a kitchenette. But in the upperclassmen residence hall, there's 4 rooms in a suite with a full kitchen and 2 bathrooms. Next slide, please. Okay, and so here's just some information, how you can apply to Harris Stowe. You can complete these steps before July 1st. You'll complete a housing application. You'll submit your housing deposit. You'll sign up for new student orientation. You will also submit your health forms, and you will obtain your financial clearance. Those of you who are interested in Harris Stowe, next slide, please. You can visit our website. I can answer a few questions this morning if there are any questions regarding Harris Stowe. We also have 30+ student organizations and clubs. As you saw this morning, you saw a couple of members of what we call the Divine Nine. You saw members of Alpha Phi Alpha, Zeta Phi Beta, and Sigma Gamma Rho. We actually have all 9 organizations on our campus, and students are actually becoming members this week. So we have a few that just became members of Delta Sigma Theta on last week. We have Alpha Kappa Alpha this week, and we also had members of Kappa Alpha Psi 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Okay. Next slide, please. We have social organizations and we also have academic organizations. That's a picture of Miss Harris Stowe being crowned. So we do have a Miss Harris Stowe and a Mr. Harris Stowe. We also have opportunities for you to study abroad. Although you will be coming from the Bahamas, we have opportunities for our students to actually travel to Australia, China, Ghana, Greece, the Netherlands, Singapore, Switzerland, Thailand, and I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Next slide, please.
It's that heat, boy. Ricky,
Okay, so some of you all are
Why you think they call me
interested in
ankle boy?
athletics.
That's because I'm breaking your ankle, boy.
We
Break
have,
them and put them on the.
we have basketball, women's and men basketball. We have baseball. We have indoor and outdoor track and field. I had someone to ask about track and field. We have men and women's soccer, volleyball, softball, and cheerleading. Those are all of our sports. We have championship teams. Our men's basketball have won the NAIA championship 3 years in a row. And then we also have our men and women's soccer who both went to the championship this past fall. And in St. Louis, this is just a glimpse of some of the things that are in close proximity to our campus. We have, anybody know about our baseball team in St. Louis? You do? You weren't supposed to answer though. Okay, so we have the championship winning St. Louis Cardinals. The baseball stadium is less than 5 minutes away from campus. We also have parks, museums. We have one of the largest zoos in the world in St. Louis, and it's free. And then we also have other entertainment in close proximity. Next slide, please. Okay, while we're waiting for the slide to change, is there someone that can stand and tell me where Harris Stowe is located? Stand up. Okay, yes, sir. St. Louis. Do you know the state? You almost. Missouri. Okay, let's give him a round of applause. We have something for you. Okay, so here is the cost of our attendance. We talked a little bit about the affordability of Harris Stowe. And so the total cost per semester is roughly $10,000, and that includes your tuition fees, your books are included, your housing, and your meal plan. And the annual cost is about $21,000 a year. Next slide, please. But everybody in this room have roughly a 3.0 or higher, so there's some scholarship opportunities. Okay. So here are our scholarship opportunities. We have the Presidential Scholarship, which is a full ride opportunity for young people. The minimum GPA is a 3.5 or higher, and the SAT score of 1200 or a 25 on the ACT. We also have the Board of Regents Scholarship, which is a full tuition scholarship, and the requirement is 3.5 or higher, and the minimum, the ACT is a 24, or you can be in the top 5% of your class. We also have the Provost Scholarship, which is a $2,000 scholarship for the year. And then we have an Opportunity Scholarship, which is a $1,000 scholarship per year. So those of you who have the 4.0s, there's a strong possibility that you are eligible for the Presidential Scholarship, which is a full ride scholarship to Harris Stowe State University. And I am prepared to give away Presidential Scholarship and Board of Regents Scholarship today on the spot. Next slide, please. Okay. All right, so here is the information. If you're ready to apply, We would need a completed application. There is no application fee. We also will need your official high school transcripts and an official ACT or SAT score, but that is optional at this time. And so those of you, definitely, those of you who have the 4.0s, if you will fill out an application, if you're interested in Harris Stowe, you meet the requirements, I am prepared to give a a presidential scholarship and Board of Regents scholarship today. And this is just a video of our campus tour. We talked a little bit about our residence halls. And so this is just a short video to give you a glimpse of what the accommodations are. We talked a little bit about residence halls. And so this is just a short video to give you a glimpse of what the accommodations are. We talked a little bit about residence halls. And so this is just a short video to give you a glimpse of what the accommodations are. We talked a little bit about residence halls. And so this is just a short video to give you a glimpse of what the accommodations.
Welcome to Harris Stowe. Your journey starts here.
Harris Stowe State University's campus has 5 main buildings. One of them is the AT&T Library and Technology Resource Center. In addition to the diverse book and magazine State University's campus has 5 community rooms, Dr. George H. Hiram Seminar Library and Computer Lab, and free printing is available to all AT&T State University. The Emerson Performance Center is home to the Emerson Gymnasium, where we hold all of our home basketball games, volleyball games, and other events. Emerson Gym has exercise and workout equipment available for our sports teams and students to use. The Emerson Center also houses Bank of America Theater, where our plays, forums, panels, and other events take place. The William L. Clay Senior Early Childhood Development and Parenting Education Center doesn't just house classrooms, it also doubles as a daycare. Students who want to pursue a career in education take the majority of their classes in this building. The ECDC has one large literature hall where many social meetings, performances, banquets, and events are held. Harris Stowe State University has 2 residential housing units on campus, Bosley and Gillespie Hall. Bosley Hall includes 200 beds for freshman students. All freshmen will enjoy suite-style facilities, which include a furnished living room, kitchen, dining area, and private bathrooms. Other building amenities include a cardio fitness room, laundry facility, mailboxes, community kitchen, 24-hour vending, and a public safety station, all located on the ground level.
Now I'm in a room in Gillespie Residence Hall. This is an example of how you can make one of these rooms your very own. In Gillespie Residence Hall, we house upperclassmen and athletes. You share a room with 3 other people, but you share a bathroom with 1 other person. The room comes equipped with free Wi-Fi and cable.
Gillespie Hall and Student Center provides a variety of amenities, including a game room with 2 large screen TVs, a computer laboratory and study room, the official Harris Stowe State University bookstore, and vending machines. This building also includes a wellness center where you can find the university's nurse and counselor. Last but certainly not least, Bosley Dining Hall is on the first floor of Bosley Residence Hall. The large cafeteria has multiple stations, including but not limited to a pasta station, salad station, pizza, and more. The dining hall is also used for student events, the monthly wing fling, and to meet and socialize with other students. For more information, go to www.hssu.edu.
Those of you who are linked to social media, we have Instagram, Facebook, and a Twitter page. Okay, really quick. There was a young man here. Okay. Stand up. What's the answer? Tell me your name. Okay. Edward? Okay. Dave? Okay. It's a hornet. That is correct. Let's give him a round of applause. Okay. And then there was another young man with the first question. So if you could come to this side, you can come to this side. We have something for you. Okay. One other question. Now you got to stand instead of yelling out. Okay. Can someone tell me what HBCU stand for? Okay. Here she is over here. Let's go. Tell me your name. Okay. Okay. They're bringing you the microphone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Sierra Raman. I attend the great Anatole Rogers High School. And HBU stands for Historically Black Colleges and University.
All right, let's give her a round of applause. Okay, here's another question. Gotta stand now. Can somebody tell me? Okay, good, it's not up there. Can somebody tell me the name of the institution that I represent? Yes, sir. Okay.
My name
You
is
ready?
Tito Colley. I'm from Genesis.
Speak up a little bit.
My name is Tito Colley. I'm from Genesis Academy. The organization that you represent is HCCU.
It is an HBCU. Okay. You just stood up. Okay. It is an HBCU. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Good morning once
Good
again.
morning.
My name is Michael Prescott Jr. The university that you represent is Harris-Stowe State University, HSSU.
Yes. Let's give him a round of applause. Okay. And here's another question. Can someone tell me the first degree program that Harris-Stowe had when we started? Yes. Education. That is correct. Let's give her a round of applause. Okay. And here's my last question. Can someone tell me the company that our business school is named after? Yes, sir. He's waiting on the mic. Okay, you ready?
My name is Robert Sims. I attend Doris Johnson, and the answer is Budweiser.
They make Budweiser. They make Budweiser. Yes, ma'am. Is that a ma'am? Yep. Yes, ma'am. Okay, she's waiting on the mic. Okay.
Anheuser-Busch.
Yes, let's give her a round of applause. It is the Anheuser-Busch School of Business. Benny, I think we got one more. Okay. Here's another question. Can someone tell me how many residence halls we have? Yes, sir. Residence halls. 2. We have 2 residence halls. That is correct. This young man right here in the light blue. Okay. Well, thank you all so much. It has been a pleasure to come to the Bahamas. This is my first trip, and I look forward to having additional trips to visit with you all. You are amazing. You are some awesome students. I was sitting here this morning and just listening to how well you all just took notes and listen and provide feedback. I might even move to the Bahamas because you all are so nice. So thank you all so much. I do want to see those scholars with the 4.0 GPA, and so that we can have some additional conversation about you perhaps becoming a Hornet. Thank you all so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Latonya Smith Collins. Harris Stowe, State University. Listen, she is offering scholarships on the spot. How many of you came here to see if you can get a scholarship to go to university or college abroad? There you go. Do not be timid. This is the opportunity. Dr. Johnson, Mr. Johnson, our 31st General President of the Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, it is because of him that this Martin Luther King Jr. Global Leadership Foundation, the forum, is being held outside of the United States. This is the only place outside of the United States that this MLK Jr. Global Leadership Scholarship Foundation tour is being held. Consider yourselves privileged. The first speaker, as well as our second speaker, spoke about the importance of relationships, and that is through networking. So they have traveled far. Dr. Latonya Smith has traveled far, and she has brought gifts. It's not only these, it is gifts. And the gift of a scholarship would relieve the stress for many families here in the Bahamas. So please, there's a saying that we learned in school, carpe diem. It's Latin for seize the day. Do not be afraid. Do not be timid. Go after your goals. Each and every one of you in this room here represents the top tier of students across the Bahamas. Do what you have to do to make sure that you can be afforded the opportunity to go to college. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, guess what? It's time to stand up. You want to stand up? Yeah, man. Everybody needs to stretch. Mr. DJ, play some young people music. Make sure they like it. Yeah, so you can stretch before we get into our next speaker. Mr. DJ, please play some music for these young. What kind of music? Is that good? Don't leave.
It's about that time to get out your seats and make some noise for our host. Give it up for Bootsy Collins. Well, all right. It is I, Blaster of the Universe, Spookzilla himself. Fellas, I hope you got something in your cup. And ladies, don't be afraid to make your way to the stage for a band that I name, Silk Sonic.
This is something they can move to. Please don't leave. We're about to go into our next speaker. I just want, don't leave. Do not leave. Listen, opportunities are here. Opportunities are here. Please do not leave. But give them some music that they can move to just stretch their muscles and stretch their bodies.
Say baby, what you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans. Don't say that. Shut your trap. I'm sipping wine in a robe. I look too good to be alone. My house clean, my pool warm. Just shake.
Okay.
Every word that I say is coming straight from the heart. So if you're trying to lay
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Guys, please, we want to keep our program moving. Do not leave. Do not leave. Do not leave. Take your seats. Take your seats. Ushers, block the exits. No, I'm serious. Let's move. These people have invested their time to come and offer opportunities for each and every one of you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we're going to go right into our, please settle down. Please settle down. Like I said, there are scholarship opportunities for each and every one of you. It is within your grasp. Will you get it? Will you take it? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to quickly invite our next speaker, who is joining us virtually, Dr. Ramon Stewart. He's the former president of Clayton State University. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Dr. Ramon Stewart.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me okay? Okay, I'm looking at myself. If it's possible, I'd love to be able to look at the crowd. Is it possible to get that display up? Excellent, excellent. Well, everybody, I do apologize. I'm here in Georgia at this moment. I told Harry Johnson, the former general president of the illustrious Alpha Phi Alpha. How you doing, Brother Johnson? I too am a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. I see my lovely soror of Alpha Kappa Alpha there, and Sister President there at Harris Stowe. And to each one of you that are here as part of the Global Youth Leadership Conference, I need you to do me a favor real quick. I need everybody to take their right hand and raise their right hand real quick for me. Everybody, that includes you, raise your right hand. Okay, I'm looking at the crowd. Okay, excellent, excellent. Everybody take and bend over and pat yourselves on the back real quick. I want you to pat yourself on the back. Okay. All right. I'm noticing there's a little delay. I wanted you to pat yourself on the back because you guys could be anywhere you wanted to be right now, but you chose to be here in this particular location. You chose to be in this location because each one of you have a dream to be a little bit better today than you were yesterday. And when you think about Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and you think about the things that he did, the things that he said, he always talked about us doing more and being more. One of his big quotes is he always used to remind us that the ultimate measures of a person is not where the person stands during times of comfort and convenience, but the ultimate measures of a person is where that person stands during times of challenge and controversy. And as you think about our world today, you think about the different things going on, please know, and the reason I wanted to start with applauding each one of you by going through and patting yourselves on the back, because you are standing strong. You're standing strong as we go through a world that has been faced with a pandemic. You see wars that break out. You see the different things that are going on that plague us. And many of you in the room are just like me. Many of you come from humble beginnings where I was just a poor little country boy from Southern West Virginia that was blessed to rise up to the highest of my profession as a college president at the young age of 42. But when you think about it and you think about the opportunities that we have before us, and we think about this particular day, as you sit beside the person next to you in this room, you have to understand that your network is your net worth. Now, many of you think of net worth and you look at the billions that Hov and Bay have, and you think about the other celebrities that go out. But when you think about what they do and how they do it, they leverage their network. So when you think about whether it was Bruno Mars just playing, or you think about the scholarship opportunities that are afforded you at Harris Stowe, it's because you are here. It's because you are in the now that you have the network or the connections that are necessary to enhance your net worth. And I know many of you may not think about that or anything, because some of you might like Wheezy and everything, and he talks about being an overnight celebrity and that kind of stuff. But please know and understand that when you think about your network producing your net worth, and you think about the time that it takes, know that the only time that success occurs before work is in the dictionary. And now I'm going to rewind and say that one more time. The only time that success occurs before work is in the dictionary. And that's very important because as you work on your network, as you look to your left and you look to your right and you look behind you and in front of you, and you think about the talented people that are around you right now, please know that somebody in the room with you right now is a next graduate of Harris Stowe, the next member of Alpha Phi Alpha or Alpha Kappa Alpha, the next Martin Luther King Jr. What happens is each one of you have the ability to do any and everything you want to do, as long as you know that the more you plug in, the more you get plugged up. And the more that you are plugged in and plugged up, the more you will increase your net worth. And if you don't believe it, let's just think about this. Think about social media. And I really had an exercise that I wanted to do with you, but they told me there's a time delay on the communication. But just think about those of you. I see a couple people on the front row playing on their cell phone and everything like that. I know we all important. I know we got our socials going. I know we got Facebook, but that's for the old folks. Nobody does Facebook anymore. I know we got IG. I know we got TikTok. Some of you are influencers on TikTok. Many of you are like me that snap and everything like that. But let's just do this. How many of you can say you got more friends on social media than I do? So just real quick, if you got more than 5,000 friends on social media, stand up. Stand up. If you have more than 5,000 friends on social media, stand up. Okay, I don't see anybody saying it. But this is important. It's important because oftentimes we go through and we look at the number that we have. We think about the sheer number of likes that we get or the impressions. But the reality is, all of us should have our social media networks positioned in a manner that allows us to not only elevate ourselves, but also elevate someone else. And so when you think about your socials, whether it's your pictures on IG, whether it's your dancing videos on TikTok, whether it's the things that you disappear into atmosphere on Snapchat, each one of these things leave a footprint about who you are. And not only do they leave a footprint about who you are, they help define whose you are. And so when you sit there and you think about the friends that you have, you think about the friends you're going to gain, you think about the networks you're going to connect. See, Harry Johnson, president of Harris Stowe, we're used to the old school networks where we would go out and we would come into a room like this and we would be clamoring to rush the stage to get one of those presidential scholarships from Harris Stowe. But now this new thing is whether somebody's going to tweet about it, whether somebody's going to like it, whether somebody's going to repost it. So that's the new generation. But you need to understand, because your network is your net worth, that you need to prepare today with the skills to be successful tomorrow. And so what does that mean? That means when you're in this social media space, whether it's just sending a little text message to your friends, whether it's a situation where you have a story that you want to tell, you need to know that everything you do in this digital space, and this is coming from a computer and electrical engineer, everything that you do in this digital space can and will be used against you. And so when you think about how things can and will be used against you, it's so important and significant that you know that what you do today is going to matter tomorrow. And so if you want to leave that indelible mark on this world, what you do, you must always understand that once you hit enter, it is going to exist forever. And when you go into admissions and you go into college and you're about to get that, I saw so many of you with 4.0s and 3.0s, when you're going and getting ready to get those big scholarships, guess what people are going to do? They're going to Google you. They're going to look at what you had to say on IG. They're going to look at what you did on TikTok. But one of the greatest things about it, one of the things that I have always learned in my life is that people are always going to shine a spotlight on you. The question becomes, do they see the blemishes that you have, or do you shine? And so, ladies and gentlemen, as you think about today, and if you think about your network being your net worth, I ask each one of you, what are you willing to deposit into your future? Yeah, it's good to go and like and re-like the latest joke. Some of them, you got to understand, might be insensitive to somebody or whatever. What will that do to your net worth? Yeah, it's good to watch fights online and share them with your friends and laugh because somebody got knocked out. But what is that going to do to your net worth? See, we have to understand that the things that we do today, whether it is our deeds, whether it is our actions, these things, these develop our brand. And as we share who we are and whose we are with other people, you have to understand it is either going to increase your network, which will increase your net worth, or it's going to decrease your net worth, which will eventually decrease your net worth. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I saw the cue and they want me to close up. And I just leave you with thinking about this. Where you are right now, what you're about to do, what you're looking to embark on is going to define the rest of your life. The things that you do, the people that you meet, the connections that you make are going to be essential to the worth that you generate. So now, there's no better time than now to think about how those to the left of you, how those to the right of you, how those in front of you, how those that are members of the Memorial Foundation of Martin Luther King Jr., one of the most revered leaders that has ever walked the face of our earth. These are people that have invested in you with their time, their talent, and their treasure, so that your network, not only on social media, but those people that you can reach out and touch, that network will help you improve your net worth. Because at the end of the day, you need your net worth to improve your net worth, because ultimately we need to make life better for other people. And we need to make life better for other people because it was Shirley Chisholm that reminded us that service is the rent that we pay for the space that we occupy here on this earth. And so I ask you to go out, expand your network. I ask you to go out and supply your network with the good things that make our society great. And most importantly, I ask that you make deposits and strengthen your network in a way today that ensures that your net worth is enhanced, magnified, and realized tomorrow. So thank you again, Harry Johnson. Thank you to the Memorial Foundation, to Martin Luther King Jr., but most importantly, thank you to the attendees of the Global Youth Leadership Conference. Because I know that those of you that stand here today, you have the ability to hook up, to connect through that network. And I have no doubt that our world is going to be a better place, because through your network is going to be magnified. So continue to be good, be safe, and be blessed as you strive to network in a manner that increases your net worth, but also allows you to be a blessing to many to come. Thank you.
University. Net worth and network, two buzzwords that you need to keep because you are now global citizens. You are Bahamians. Nothing will change that. But you are now global citizens. But we want you to help, just as Dr. Stewart said, we want you to help to make our communities better. You represent the best and brightest of the Bahamas. Many of you with 4.0 GPAs. Listen, seated right here is our Prime Minister, the Right Honorable Philip Brave Davis. Unlike his name says, he's brave because he believes in you. He believes in each and every one of you. And his leadership engenders the kind of feeling, the warm feeling that this Bahamas, there is a place for each and every one of you. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I now invite I invite you to stand as we welcome our Prime Minister, Mr. Philip Brave Davis, to the podium.
Morning, please be seated. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, participants in this Global Youth Conference, good morning. It is a well-established cliche that each maturing generation bemoans the rapidly changing pace of the world compared to the one that they grew up in. While we might nostalgically contrast our childhoods of hopscotch and rounders with the contemporary challenges of TikTok and Instagram, it doesn't remove a self-evident truth, which is that the pace and range of change in the world today is almost without precedent. If we just take the last 2 weeks here in the Bahamas and look at the cutting-edge innovations being promoted and supported by my government, we can appreciate the breathtaking rate of change which suffuses our daily lives. Just this past week, we've been championing the presence of FTX in the Bahamas, one of the world's first and most successful cryptocurrency exchanges, which, having made their home here just 6 short months ago, already accounts for the creation of several new billionaires on this planet. And the week before that, in Parliament, my government announced a new policy surrounding a range of digital assets, of which cryptocurrencies are just a single element. We did this at the same time that we announced the establishment of a new regulatory and policy regime around blue carbon credits, and how we will align this to our more fundamental approach to withstanding and addressing the negative impacts of climate change on our country. I'm sure many of you will remember the catastrophic impact that Hurricane Dorian had on 2 of our islands, Abaco and Grand Bahama. This storm of unprecedented Category 5 winds and the tsunamis and surging seas that accompanied it washed away a significant part of our landmass and led to an historic loss of lives in our country. We are still not sure exactly how many of our people died. To add further layers of misery and loss, we are still reeling from the adverse economic impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. While these changes have arrived, almost without warning, and with a ferocity that was completely unforeseen, they embody the self-evident truth, which I asserted at the beginning, that the pace and range of change in the world today is almost without precedent. So why is any of this relevant to this event today? Well, ladies and gentlemen, if these are the new realities of life in our islands, and indeed our world, then the imperative which emerges from these realities is the need to ensure that our people are educated in the right way and to the degree necessary that we are able to face down and overcome the obstacles coming our way, and at the same time, able to seize and maximize the opportunities that also accompany them. Just 5 years ago, the language and opportunity around cryptocurrency was beyond the comprehension of the vast majority of people, myself included. Not just the Bahamian people, but people all over the world. If these are the imperatives and realities of our time, the question that immediately arises is, does the structure and content of our educational systems meet the requirements of this moment? The argument for abiding support for a strong foundation in literacy and numeracy seems obvious. But what about the rest of the syllabuses, an approach on which our educational systems are built? When I was at school, the teacher was the font and source of all knowledge. They taught us what they knew. Nowadays, the repository of almost everything that human beings know is searchable in the palms of our hands. Even with the most esoteric aspects of learning, it is possible to Google it on your smartphones. So what is left for the role of education? This is where I think that the Martin Luther King Jr. Foundation has got it right. We need to focus on the skills, attitudes, and aptitudes that ennoble the whole person, that support creativity and problem solving, that develop good character and the enduring virtues of resilience and endurance that are the hallmarks of good leaders in the modern world. Therefore, I specifically and especially applaud the goals of this global youth conference: to inspire youth leaders to become leaders of their own lives, to inspire and support these self-same young people to achieve their goals, develop a deeper sense of self, and define and live by their values, to look for character building and opportunities, and to support young people in building their own self-confidence while at the same time developing a sense of purpose, learning valuable networking skills, and to become resilient in the face of failure and rejection. Ladies and gentlemen, some time ago, it was thought that the teaching of philosophy, religion, and poetry might be sufficient to inspire ways of living more richly and better. But nowadays, we understand better that these are definable skills, all of them necessary for success, but skills which can be both taught and learned. And so again, I salute the Martin Luther King Global Youth Conference for your valuable work in this area. I congratulate the MLK Memorial Foundation under the leadership of Harry E. Johnson Sr., President, CEO, for having the foresight to bring the Global Youth Leadership Conference to the Bahamas. I thank you for that, Brother Johnson. Therefore, I specifically and especially applaud the goals of this Global Youth Conference, which is, again, to inspire leaders to become leaders of their own lives, again, to inspire and support self-same youth, and to continue to grow good characters. This is where I think that the Martin Luther King has got it right. My pages seem to be lost. And so I can commence again. I congratulate you again, Dr. Johnson. We must remember that it was here on the island of Bimini where Dr. King crafted many of his striking speeches. Among them, his speech accepting the Nobel Peace Prize and the last sanitation workers' speech at Mason Temple in Memphis, Tennessee. My thanks also go to the president of the University of the Bahamas, Dr. Rodney Smith, and his staff for partnering with the Martin Luther King Foundation to host this event. And my heartfelt thanks to Sir Franklin and Sunshine Holdings Limited for co-sponsoring the event with the Bahamas area of Alpha chapters. In so many ways, it is because of you that any and all of this is possible. Finally, my thanks to the men of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, Iota Epsilon Lambda chapter, for arranging and organizing this event. You have done a fantastic job. There can be fewer greater callings or achievements than to have changed a life, to have changed many lives for the better. Ladies and gentlemen, at the 35th Honors Day convocation, which is scheduled to be held tomorrow, I understand that your organization will be awarding more than $1.4 million in scholarships at this year's Honors Day convocation. These prizes will be given to the honorees to further their tertiary education in the United States. On behalf of the government and people of the Bahamas, we thank you for this intervention. In its wider context, this convocation honors the top graduating male high school students in the Bahamas from both the public and private school systems for their academic accomplishments and scholastic attainment. Let us do all that we can to ensure that the educational opportunity being afforded to these outstanding and promising young men plays a pivotal role in helping them to become the best that they can be for themselves, for the society, for the country, and for the world. The change that we want to see is happening and happening here right now. I wish all of you well. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for our Prime Minister, Right Honorable Philip Brave Davis. Okay, we got good news, guys. Good news. As Mr. Davis, our Prime Minister, is being escorted to the lobby, there will be an official photo. We want each and every one of you to be a part of that. So we will begin with our first row. After that, we will all go to lunch just outside of this auditorium, okay? All right. morning. We learned a lot. Scholarships for those who want it. You have to want something and you have to be focused about it. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk about our next speaker, Dr. Roderick Smothers. He was our meaning Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. He was our featured speaker at our Honors Day here in Nassau. I want you to listen to this story. People come to the Bahamas to give out scholarships for tertiary level education. Dr. Smothers was our speaker, and the next day, tomorrow is our 35th Honors Day convocation. On the next day, which was a Monday, he toured some of the schools here in New Providence. First, he went to St. John's College in Stapleton Gardens. Next, he went St. John's College? All right. Next, he went to my alma mater, the government high school. But this is the story. Somebody's here from GHS? There you go. You can clap for it. I want you to know, he went to see the principal, Miss Eloise Wims. And Miss Eloise Wims asked a young man, Denisio Knowles. Remember this name. She asked Denisio Roll to escort him to the auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the reality of the Bahamas today. This is rich, fertile ground for 12th grade students seeking a tertiary level education. Denisio Knowles was escorting Dr. Smothers to the auditorium, spoke with him, asked him, do you want to go to college? He said, yes, sir. And I can't afford it. Do you know, through Dr. Smothers' conversation with Mr. Knowles, who is the second of 9 children, lived in Yellow Elder Gardens, he offered him a scholarship to Philander Smith University. The reason I am saying this is because I don't want any of you to be shy about your desire to get a college education. Denisio Smith went to school and he had to prove himself first by doing summer classes. He did so well that he is now, I'm not certain, but because of the pandemic, he's been a top student at Philander Smith. Either he graduated or he will graduate in 2 weeks. Did you hear that? He wasn't head boy. He wasn't a prefect. He was a student in the government high school. My point is that that opportunity is also available to each and every one of you. Be bold, be focused, be persistent about your desire, because it has been proven over and over that a college education for most people leads to a better life, an improved life. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I want you to listen to that man, Dr. Roderick Smothers of Philander Smith College in Little Rock, Arkansas, who came to the Bahamas and offered scholarships on the spot. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Dr. Roderick Smothers.
Well, good afternoon to everyone. I hope you enjoyed lunch. What an honor for me to be able to just chime in with you virtually and share just a few moments, if you would, some thoughts that I have for today. They gave me a theme to talk to you about what is your follow through play. And I'm going to deviate from that because I'm going to be limited with time today. But I just want to say to you, each and every one of you today, for showing up, how proud I am. I have been watching and listening, and what an amazing day. Thanks to Dr. Harry Johnson, who is past general president of Alpha Phi Alpha, but more importantly, the CEO of the Memorial Foundation, which erected this statue to this great man that we honor today with this MLK Global Youth Summit. And no doubt to my brothers there of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, the Iota Epsilon Lambda chapter, for the great work that they continue to do to carry out Alpha's very powerful mission to develop leaders and to promote brotherhood, but more importantly, to provide service and advocacy in and to our communities. And really, that is what today is all about. To His Excellency, the Prime Minister of this great Commonwealth of the Bahamas, Prime Minister Davis, and to all who have played a role in making sure that you are here today. I'm Roderick Smothers, and I have the honor and privilege of serving as the 14th president of Philander Smith College. And yes, it is true. I visited the Bahamas in 2019, and my life was forever changed. Forever changed. As we think about why you're here today, some of you are considering and contemplating what is next for you in life, be it college, be it work. And I just want to acknowledge the fact that COVID-19 has caused us all to rethink our position in life. There was a book written called Purpose Driven Life. And in that book, it gives a very powerful quote by which I have lived my life now for the last 25 years. The quote says that the two most important days in a man or woman's life are the day that he or she is born and the day that they figure out why. Imagine this young man, as many of you all are in this age range as well, growing up in a small town in Georgia, a church boy, no doubt, but a prankster, a jokester, and did not always have the best grades. A story very similar to that of Denisio Knowles that our good brother just told. But at the age of 15, he graduated from high school and was admitted to Morehouse College. And there his life was forever changed. I mentioned Morehouse College because it is a historically Black college, but I am an unapologetic advocate for all HBCUs. And so today, I am honored to say that the young man who is like many of you today discovered his why in life at a very early age. And that is what I want to encourage you to begin to think about today. And as you discover that why, consider the next phase of your lives at our historically Black colleges and universities. The story of Denisio Knowles is real. My visit to the government high school changed my life. But the story at St. John's is also real, where I met a young man by the name of Akeem Powell. Both Denisio and Akeem and Ashanti will all graduate this year from Philander Smith College as honor students. And so I say to you, to the youth, that we often say in our fraternity who march onward and upward toward the light, I say to you today that your futures are very bright. I want to leave you with 3 quick words, and then I'm going to have to chime off today. Martin Luther King Jr. espoused a very, very, very simple life. As I said to you, he was a jokester, a prankster, but at an early age, he found the Lord, and through his grandfather and his father's upbringing, he was developed into an advocate for justice. He operated around some basic principles that I think that will probably resonate with most of you here today. The first was respect. He believed in respect for himself, respect for other people, and more importantly, respect for the community in which he lived. Think about that respect faction, if you would. The next thing that he espoused was leadership. He believed that leadership was indeed one of the core principles and values around which we had to operate in our communities. He believed in scholarship, and hence he went on to Morehouse College. He went on to seminary, and at the tender age of 19, he was ordained as a Baptist minister. He believed in service. And I heard your speaker earlier today say that service is simply the rent we pay for the space we occupy on earth. Martin Luther King said that every man or woman can be great because they can serve. In Alpha Phi Alpha, we say that we are first of all and servants of all. And because of that, we transcend all. Martin Luther King believed in service. And finally, he believed in spirituality. If there are those of you in the room today who know and acknowledge that there is a God that looks down upon us and that through him all things are possible, I want you to raise your hands. I'm told that there's a 15-second delay, so I know that everyone in the room is raising their hands right now. And it is because of that that I was inspired to do the work that we have been doing through the Iota Epsilon Lambda chapter now for the last 4 years. And that is offering scholarships for you to do what Martin Luther King did when he went to Morehouse College, to discover yourselves, to discover your whys, to honor those tenets of respect and leadership and service and spirituality and scholarship. That's you. Martin Luther King recognized that at the age of 15. There's a 15-year-old in the room today who could potentially be the next Martin Luther King Jr. And as such, I have just issued to the chapter there in the Bahamas, my good brothers, a list of over 50 students who have been offered scholarships to Philander Smith College. Now, you heard earlier from Harris Stowe, you heard earlier from Fort Valley, but I represent Philander Smith College, and I believe in investing in students in the Bahamas. I met on last Saturday an amazing cadre of students from the Bahamas who have the most wonderful credentials, who engaged with me in a conversation, who told me that they were serious about getting an education. And I said to them, if you email me and tell me your story, that I will in turn make a connection for you. I've made connections with students to Benedict College since that conversation last Saturday. I've made connections with students to Howard University. And indeed, I've made connections with students to Philander Smith College. Resultantly, on tomorrow, my brothers will be disseminating and issuing over $2 million in scholarships to Bahamian scholars to take advantage of an opportunity that we're offering here at Philander Smith College. But it's just not Philander. There are 105 of our institutions, historically Black colleges and universities, who have cultivated and made young Martin Luther King Juniors. And that is you. That is what our HBCUs are all about. And so if you're thinking that perhaps there is another pathway for you, there may be. But today, I argue that one of the proven pathways is the pathway that Martin Luther King Jr. took, and that was through one of our nation's historically Black colleges and universities. And it was there that he met a man by the name of Benjamin Mays, who was president of Morehouse College at that time. Every day, Benjamin Mays would show up to a classroom and he would say to his students these words. He would say that I only have a minute, only 60 seconds in it. Forced upon me, can't refuse it. Didn't seek it, didn't choose it. But it's up to me to use it. I must suffer if I lose it. Give an account if I abuse it. Just a tiny little minute, but eternity is in it. I say to you today, my young scholars and leaders from the Commonwealth of the Bahamas, that your minute is here today. What you do with this minute, what you embrace at this time in your lives should be and has to be the pathway for you to discover your why, the same why that Martin Luther King realized. And when he got to Morehouse, he realized that he only had a minute. And with that minute, he launched a movement, a global movement to advocate for justice and equality for men of and women of color in our communities that literally transformed life as we know it today. He realized the why, and he discovered his minute at one of our nation's HBCUs. And so as I leave you today, I ask that you would consider one of our nation's HBCUs, but more importantly, that you would consider Philander Smith College. Check us out at www.philander.edu. And I'm hoping that I will see several of you all tomorrow as I board a plane in the morning to come and be with my good friend Harry Johnson as he delivers the address to the Honors Day ceremony where our brothers will recognize the top male scholars in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. And I'm looking forward to being to that. And I'm hoping that the same essence of what occurred for me 4 years ago in that very room will continue on tomorrow, that we will recognize that there are young men and young women who have recognize the power and the value and the proven track record of our nation's historically Black colleges and universities, and that you would give us a chance, but you only have a minute, and there's 60 seconds in that minute. May God bless each and every one of you. May He bless your families who have been pushing and promoting you for all of these years. And more importantly, may He bless the work of the Memorial Foundation and what they continue to do to advocate for justice and equality in the Commonwealth of Bahamas and indeed throughout our world. Thank you so much for the opportunity to come in and say hello to you today. And I look forward to seeing some of you all on tomorrow. May God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what I call commitment. Dr. Roderick Smothers is committed to the Bahamas. He's committed to the youth of the Bahamas. He's committed to your furthering of your education. The door is open. Will you come in? Before we have our next speaker, we want to continue with our prizes. I want someone to just tell me those four principles which he spoke of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Okay, we got the microphone? Okay, you've answered quite a while. You sit down. Let's give, it's 300. I'm serious.
Leadership, scholarship, and service. Respect, leadership, scholarship, and service.
Respect,
Leadership, scholarship, and service.
I want to give you that prize. Since she deserves a prize, but she missed out one important point. Okay, let's give her a prize. Let's give her a prize. We got to move to the next person, Mr. DeVoe. Move to the next person. The last thing Dr. Smothers said that resonated with Dr. Martin Luther King was, whoever it is, who has the microphone, please stand up.
Repeat the question. Repeat the question.
There was one important element that Dr. Smothers talked about, the principles which Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. put into his life that made him what he was. What is that?
Spirituality.
Very good. Spirituality. Yes. Let's give him a round of applause. Okay. Next. What year did Martin Luther King Jr. win the Nobel Prize? The Nobel Prize for Peace. What year? Do not go to your telephones. Do not go to your telephones. Can you see anyone? I can't see.
I'm gonna give a guess. 1950.
You know? 1964. Anna. No, sir. I just take random guess. I'm from Sauk too, I noticed.
Do you believe him? Okay. Now, please put your phones down. Give me the date that sadly Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated and the name of the city. No, you've answered a lot. You sit down. You sit down. Yeah, give someone else a chance. The year, the date that Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated, and the name of the city where he was assassinated. Give
He
us your
died.
name and school first.
Oh, my name is Klee Johnson, and I attend St. Anne's School.
Say dance, Mr. Johnson.
Um,
Go
he
ahead,
died.
Mr. Johnson.
He died in 1968.
I ask you the date. The
Oh,
date.
the date.
The date.
April 4th, 1968, in Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee.
Very good. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Last question. Who was he representing there in that city of Memphis, Tennessee? Which union? Which union of workers he was there to represent? Do we have anyone who knows it? Do not go to Google. Do not go to Google. Your name and school, please.
I'm from Doris. I named Jayon.
No. Doris
Oh.
is who? Doris who?
I mean, sorry about that. I named Jayon.
No.
From Doris
My name
Johnson.
is.
My name is Jayon Joseph.
Hello,
I'm from-
Dion Williams. Hello, Dion Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
All right.
I'm from
So-
Doris Johnson.
Doris
and
Johnson.
The answer is sanitation workers.
How do you know that?
Uh,
That's a trick question,
mean-
but answer it in any event.
I just basically know. But if
No. Did you learn that at Doris Johnson? Don't give him the prize yet. Do not give him the prize yet. Did you learn that at Doris Johnson?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you believe him? Do you believe he got it off Google? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move right on. So you heard Dr. Smothers is coming to the Bahamas tomorrow to our Alpha Phi Alpha 35th Honors Day, which will be held at JCN on University Drive, where scholarships, more than $2 million in scholarships, will be given out tomorrow. But what I want to tell you is, he has made that commitment to the Bahamas, and by the very presence, whether virtual or live in person, college presidents are making their way to Nassau in the Bahamas. This is the only place the Martin Luther King Jr. Global Youth Leadership Conference is being held. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now want to turn to Dr. Gregory Hudson. He is the vice president at Philander Smith University in Little Rock, Arkansas. So he will offer more information and insight into how to get your college education financed. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Dr. Gregory Hudson.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for having me this afternoon. I am honored today to represent Philander Smith College as we seek to make sure that you have every opportunity, as Dr. Smothers alluded to in his presentation. Thank you so much for listening this morning, and I do regret that I am not able to join you this weekend in the Bahamas, but certainly wanted to join you online to tell you just a little bit about Philander Smith College and what we have to offer. Dr. Smothers alluded to the fact that we will be in the Bahamas on tomorrow, offering about 50 scholarships for deserving scholars. Certainly, we thank you for considering us. And as Dr. Smothers alluded to, there are 105 historically Black colleges and universities where you will be able to matriculate post-graduation of high school. We are extremely proud of King Powell. When he graduates as an honor student from Philander Smith College, he will enter into the world of work, where he will enter one of the largest accounting firms in the United States of America. We're so very proud of Denisio Knowles that will be graduating as a 4.0 on a 4.0 scale honor student here in a couple of weeks. Just a little bit about Philander Smith College. We were founded in 1877, a private HBCU in the city of Little Rock, Arkansas. We are affiliated with the United Methodist Church. And at its Genesis ethos, we are grounded in the work of social justice. In fact, our mission is to graduate academically accomplished students, in which you are, that are grounded as advocates for social justice, that are determined to change the world for the better. Dr. Smothers alluded to the fact that we believe in students that have respect for self, respect for others. Well, listen, students, we have a mantra in which we operate called the 7 timeless human values: respect for others, respect for self, respect for Philander Smith College, leadership, scholarship, service, and spirituality. And we believe in those 7 timeless human values. If it is you that is in the audience today that wish to believe with us, we ask that you choose unapologetically Philander Smith College as your college choice. Want to talk a little bit about some things that may concern you, which are finances. Very generous scholarships that we offer at Philander Smith College. If it is you that has a 3.5 GPA and a 25 on the ACT or an 1130 on the SAT, and if you can articulate your story to Dr. Roderick L. Smothers on tomorrow, I am for certain that he will offer you a presidential scholarship. If it is you that holds a 3.2 grade point average and have made a 21 to 24 on the ACT or a 960 on the SAT, and if you can articulate your story to Dr. Roderick L. Smothers on tomorrow, I am certain that he will offer you on the spot a Thomas Mason scholarship. If it is you that is in the audience today that holds a 3.0 grade point average and an 18 to 20 on the SAT or 869 to 970 on the SAT, I am certain that if you articulate your story to Dr. Roderick L. Smothers on tomorrow, he will offer you a George Taylor scholarship. And I will tell you that those scholarships pay tuition and fees, and what they lack in the gap, we offer UNCF scholarships. Philander Smith College is a member institution of the United Negro College Fund, whom as well offer college students, including international students, scholarships to help them through to and through college. And Dr. Smothers alluded to, and the host for the afternoon alluded to, Denisio Knowles coming to us in the summer for our Start Summer Bridge program. The Start Summer Bridge program is designed to do a few things. If it is you that is in the audience that did, like Martin Luther King, that did not graduate, an honor student from high school, we want you to participate in our Start Summer Bridge program that will help you to adjust to college life, but more importantly, to prepare you academically for the fall semester of 2022. And we will also offer you a scholarship for the Start Summer Bridge program. If it is you that, again, did not graduate, an honor student, and if you can articulate your story to Dr. Smothers and I via email, via phone call or whatever the like. We want you to participate in that Start Summer Bridge program this summer and be the next Denicio Knowles. Now, I am not advocating or articulating that honor students cannot matriculate through the Start Summer Bridge program, because we have an honors track that is also designed to make sure that students can complete their 4-year studies early. Many of our Start Summer Bridge students complete their baccalaureate degree in 3.5 years as opposed to 4, because they participated in the program. We talked about spirituality. We have a spiritual track or a leadership track that can also earn you that scholarship and also earn you a spot in the space that will finish your college education early. I know that it is many of you that are sitting in the audience right now. Well, what other programs do Philander Smith College offer? Well, I will tell you one of the things that I want to make clear. We are a small HBCU with a 16-to-1 student to teacher ratio. You are not a number at Philander Smith College. You are family. We know you by name. You can always get in touch with your professors. They know you by name. All the administrators know you by name. So you become immediately a part of a family and our rich history. We offer 18 majors within 4 major degrees: the Bachelor of Arts, the Bachelor of Science, the Bachelor of Business Administration, and the Bachelor of Social Work. Many of you that are sitting in the audience are saying, well, what am I going to do after class? Sports, award-winning sports division, men and women's basketball, track and field, women's volleyball. You can become a member of the Panther Dolls, our cheerleading team, our world-renowned choir. We have a robust portfolio of clubs and organizations, Greek life, as Dr. Smothers has mentioned, with our wonderful brothers of Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity over in the Bahamas. And so I want to leave you today with these words. Again, because they bear repeating, Dr. Smothers mentioned that Benjamin E. Mays said that, hey, for you only have just a minute, only 60 seconds in it. Forced upon you, can't refuse it, didn't seek it, didn't choose it. But it is up to you to use it. You will suffer if you lose it, give account if you abuse it. Just a tiny little minute, but eternity can be in it. Dr. Smothers used this minute today to empower you to reach out to us to make Philander Smith College your choice. I joined Dr. Smothers in using my minute today to give you that same sense of empowerment for you to make Philander Smith College your choice. Dr. Martin Luther King also said that anybody can be great because anybody can serve. We ask that you join us in this service opportunity that we call education, because we believe that it is the great equalizer to success and the good life to which we all belong. I can be reached. Again, I'm Dr. Gregory A. Hudson, Vice President for Student Affairs and Enrollment Management at Philander Smith College. I can be reached at gahudson@philander.edu. Again, gahudson@philander.edu. I encourage you and empower you to embrace these opportunities in which we are providing for any of our 105 historically Black colleges and universities nationwide. But I also encourage you to make Philander Smith College, situated in Little Rock, Arkansas, your choice for post-secondary education. Thank you so much for having me today for the MLK Global Youth Leadership Conference. And I look forward to engaging each and every one in the audience in the future. Thank you so much, and may God bless you, and may God bless your families.
Dr. Hudson started his address. The door is open. Net worth and network. Already, Dr. Roderick Smothers talked about the amount of scholarships. He's coming to the Bahamas tomorrow. He knows there are diamonds in the rough. It is now up to you, as Dr. Hudson said, for you to articulate. And how many college presidents or vice presidents give you their email addresses to contact them? Dr. Smothers says he will network with other universities. Carpe diem. Carpe diem. Do you know what it means? I said it earlier. Latin for? Say it again. Seize the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we have sitting among us one of our best and brightest, Sir Franklin Wilson. The School of Business here at the University of the Bahamas is named after him. He's the chairman of the Sunshine Group of Companies, one of the first chartered accountants in the Bahamas. He has made his mark, and he is also opening the doors for you to make your mark. This Bahamas demands, needs, we really need the best and brightest, not for you to go abroad and stay abroad. Perhaps if you go abroad, we still need you to contribute to the development of this young nation. Ladies and gentlemen, please pay your attention fullest right now, because after this we will close. We still have lots of prizes. That includes Apple Watches, Beats headphones, JBL speakers, and a television, in addition to the other prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together again for Sir Franklin Wilson.
Thank you. You know, ladies and gentlemen, firstly, let me say, it's really a privilege. I haven't been in this type of atmosphere for a little while with people of your age and energy and so on and so forth since I was really active in junior achievement. I just want to be brief with you and make a few points. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to meet. You all might have met him before. You may have heard him speak. I wasn't here this morning, but I want to reintroduce you to a gentleman named Harry Johnson Jr. Harry, please stand up for me. See, folks, you do so many things. You have experiences, and you don't always know or even think about, how does it happen? How does this happen? How does this happen that tomorrow all these scholarships can be offered and all a day like today can happen and so on? You know how this happened? 6 months ago, I didn't know this gentleman. The fact of the matter is, I go to Washington with the newly elected Prime Minister of the Bahamas. He invited Prime Minister, when he extended the invitation, Mr. Davis was leader of the opposition. He wasn't the Prime Minister. He wasn't the Prime Minister. When we went, he was the Prime Minister. This man showed the Prime Minister of the Bahamas a remarkable degree of hospitality. And let's thank him for that. So one thing leads to the next thing. And see where we are today? Why am I telling you that? You have heard all the inspirational things today, people. You've heard it all. You know what to do. I don't need to repeat it. So I want to say one basic point. Please do not provide excuses. That's my message. Forget excuses. Nike says just. Okay. Now, whatever it is for you, do it. Whatever it is for you, do it. Now, I focus on that word it. In the Bahamas, many of you have heard the expression, it is better. Repeat it. So you know the person who came up with that slogan, you know what he told me? Personally, he said the key to that ad was the word it. It was it. That's what made that significant. We weren't saying it's better. Power is not better in the Bahamas. America got more power than us. Many things you could, but my fact of the matter is, it. It. So for you, find out what is your it. And just. Now you understand my point? And if you do that, you will keep the dream alive. If you do that, you will keep the dream alive. I say take away excuses. If I wanted to find excuses as to why I could not make it, I had a ton. I grew up in a family, I was the last of a lot of children. 8 sisters before one brother and then me. The first time I slept in a bed consistently, I was late in my teen years. I slept on the floor. And as my sisters married and they left, I got closer and closer to the bed. You understand me? So didn't that provide me excuses? If I wanted excuse, I could say, man, you know, you only smarter than me because you are sleeping in bed. I couldn't sleep in bed. Take away excuses, people. You don't need no excuses. Get rid of excuses. Repeat that to me. Get rid of. That's my point. You get rid of excuses. You get rid of excuses. And you adopt a mindset of just. Okay. And whatever it is for you, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Boys and girls, young men and women. The future is fantastic. The future is fantastic. You hear what he said about Martin Luther King? 19, he was ordained minister. 19. So folks, do it, man. Now, in Martin Luther King, I want to end with one question. Now, if anyone know this, I want you to get a really big prize. Okay? Let me tell you something. When the Prime Minister went to Washington, he gave Mr. Johnson and his colleagues a photograph, painted photograph by our local celebrity artist, the Roll Man. And he explained the connection between Martin Luther King and the Bahamas. So I ask you this question. You know that Martin Luther King won the Nobel Peace Prize, right? You all know that? Okay. You all been awarded prize here today for knowing what year. Now I want to ask you this. Where did he write it? They know that? Okay. All right. So you all share the prize. The point I'm making is this. Now let me ask you this. The painting that the Prime Minister gave him, what other Bahamian was in it? Nope. Not Nelson Linden. Sir Randall Fox. Sir Randall Fox was in it, and he was in it because Martin Luther King came to the Bahamas to help us through the struggle that led to majority rule. And a key vehicle for that struggle was the trade union movement. And Sir Randall Fox was the head of the trade union movement. That is why we call it Sir Randall Fawkes Labor Day. Boys and girls, young men and women, just do it.
Give it up one more time for Sir Franklin, please. Sir Franklin, thank you so much for those wonderful, inspiring words. He was just great when he and the Prime Minister came up to Washington, D.C. and met. We're going to see if you can name all of them. Tell me one.
Howard University.
Howard University. Give her a gift card, please. These are Amazon gift cards. These are Wendy's. These are Walmart. These are Starbucks. So somebody tell me the name of another HBCU right there. Not person, second person. Right there. Tell me the name of an HBCU.
Philander Smith College.
What did he say? I didn't hear. Philander Smith. Philander Smith. All right, that was the easy one.
Philander Smith College.
Here you go. All right, Philander Smith, right there. Shake your hand right there, right there. No, right there. Yes, you're. Tell me the name of an HBCU.
Clayton State University.
What is it?
Central State University.
Central State in Ohio, that's correct. All right, let's come on down. Let's get, we're coming over that side. Come on down. Right here. Tell me the name of an HBCU. Hold on. We want to hear you. Right there. Shh, we can't hear. I'm coming back. We got it. What's the name? What is it? I can't hear. Morehouse, that's an easy one. Yeah, give him a card. Give him a card.
Okay, testing.
All right. Let's go over this side. I'm coming right here. Yeah. Right here, young man right there. What did you say? Harris Stowe. Why you guys go easy? What you say now? Harris Stowe. All right, give him something. Young lady right there. Young lady right there. Okay. Virginia Union. There you go. Yes. All right, we're going to travel. We're going to walk. Let's walk. Here. Come on with the
Savannah
microphone.
State.
What is it? Shh. You can't hear her. What you say?
Savannah State.
Savannah State. That's correct. Right here. Tell me, baby. Tell me.
North Carolina Agricultural and Technical University.
North Carolina.
I said North.
Okay, I thought you said South. I was going to say, yeah, good. Give her a hand. Next, let's go all the way to the back. Right here. Tell me the name.
Good day, Janae Pratt.
Ho.
Janae Pratt, Morgan State University.
Morgan State University, that's correct. All right, let's go to this young man right here. Put your mask down.
My name is Charles Missick. I go to Genesis Academy and My name is Charles Missick, and I go to Genesis Academy and Texas Southern University.
Texas Southern University, a good school. I went there for law school. Right there.
Jarvis
Yes.
Christian.
Jarvis Christian College. Jarvis Christian College, you're correct, in Texas. All right, all right. Anybody know anything about school in Louisiana? In Louisiana. All right, talk to me about Louisiana right here. In Louisiana, any school in Louisiana?
My name is Tanaya Butler.
Wait.
Tanaya Butler, SOC, Xavier University of Louisiana.
Great school, great school. Yes, Xavier University in New Orleans. All right, we're coming over there.
We coming to the other side.
First. She got her hand up. Go ahead.
Selma Atlantic College.
What is it?
Selma Atlantic College.
What'd you say now? Grambling State? All right, she got it. Grambling State. Let's go to the other side. We're going to go to the other side. All right. Here, right here. Young lady, tell me one.
Elizabeth State University.
We can't hear you.
Elizabeth State University.
You heard of Elizabeth State before? You sure? Give her one. I never heard of that one. That's how many things. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Hampton University.
Hampton University. There you go. Take this.
Xavier University.
They already said Xavier. Huh? Bennett College. Okay. Who? Talladega College. You're right. Wait. Let me go down. Let me try to get some folks. Sorry. All right. Let's get this young man. Yeah, young lady, go ahead.
Shore University. Shore University.
Who? Shaw University. That's correct. Young man right there.
Test 1, 2. Test. Testing 1, 2. Test.
Clayton State University. Clayton State University.
No. All right. Somebody else. One more time. Give me somebody. Right here.
Thank you. Florida A&M University.
That's correct. We're coming out that. My man right here. Tell me one. Any school. Stay in your role. We coming down.
Norfolk University.
Norfolk. Yeah, that's correct.
Jackson State University. Jackson State University.
Chopper say, yeah. Okay, we got two more. She said me.
Talladega College.
We can't hear you. Pull your mask down. What's that?
Talladega College.
They already said Talladega. Give me another one. You got another one?
Houston State University.
Houston State. No.
St. Thomas.
You gonna try one more? What is it?
Florida Memorial University.
Yeah, Florida Memorial. You're right. One more. All right. Last one. We're gonna go to here. Yeah, right here. What you got?
Tennessee State University.
That's correct. All right. Y'all wiped us out. You wiped us out. We don't have any more gift cards, but we got Apple Watches. We got Bose headphones. We have a game TV, so you can play your games on the TV. The certificates now. Okay. You walk them through that.
Yep. All right. We getting down to the good stuff, right? All right. I love the enthusiasm. Okay, so listen, this is how it's going to go. You guys just went through an amazing leadership program, right? Yes. And so now you're graduating, okay? So we're going to do it just like graduation. We're calling you up by your name. You will come up here. You'll take a picture with the president of the Memorial Foundation and the president of Harris Stowe. You'll get a pin for Saver as well. And on your way down, you will drop your name badge. Everyone hold up your name badge. You'll drop your name badge. That gets you into the raffle for all of our great prizes. Okay? Awesome. So let's get the party started. Before we start, please make sure, tech team, can you please put up the QR code We want to hear the feedback. Every program has its bumps, it has its great things, but please fill out the form. There's going to be a QR. Hi, I'm speaking. Thank you so much. So this QR code, if you pull up your phone, you'll be able to get the link to the Google form. Very quick, about 7 questions. Fill that out before we call your name up, okay?
Wi-Fi?
UB or Alphas can Wi-Fi, please. I know it's MLK Form is the host, and the password is MLKGF 2022. MLKGF 2022. MLK is lowercase. GF is lowercase 2022. Did that work? Someone give me hands up, thumbs up. Perfect, awesome.
We also have, as we get ready to close out, you all have been amazing. Give yourselves a round of applause. You've been amazing. Give our master of ceremony a round of applause. Great job. Give the brothers of Alpha Phi Alpha a round of applause. Then finally, they say have plenty of food, so if you want to take a box of sandwiches, shh, we're almost done. They have boxes outside. They have T-shirts. They have cold drinks outside. Please feel free to take it when you leave to go home. Having said all that, are you ready for the big raffle? All right, let's get it going. We're going to call you up by your name so you get your certificate, your pen, and then drop your name, badges, and where's the box at? So when you leave, you'll drop your name tag there. Okay.
Zaria Smith. Zaria Forbes. I'm doing in groups of 5.
Tech team, can we take the projector off for our pictures, please? Yeah, we're not pinning them.
Put the light. Zaria Smith, are you here, Zaria? He is. Right, that's why I'm doing 5. Zaria Forbes or Zaria Forbes. Zainab Johnson. Zainab Johnson. Gotcha. Johansi Kemp. Johansi Kemp. Zion Henry. XYAN. Walkie Duke. Is that right? D-U-K-U-E, Duke? Walkie Duke? Doogie? Walkie is the first name. Are you here? Okay, not here. Wayne Sands. Wayne Sands. Wayne is here? Not here. Okay. Not here. Winston Barnaby. Winston Barnaby. Winston Barnaby. Via Nairn. Via Nairn. Ventico Ferguson. Ventico Ferguson. Taniqua Lovidor. Lovidor. Taniqua Lovidor. Takaya McNeil. Takaya McNeil. Tania or Tania? Trent Over. Tina Brown. Terry Gay. Terry Gay. Taylor Beckett. Tanaya Butler. Tania Hamilton. Tania Hamilton. Tiana Stubbs. Tiana Stubbs. Table Stubbs. Javonia Williams. Talia Parker. Talia Fiore Hart. Tina Brown. Denise Marshall. Trenton Campbell. Trinice Cumberbatch. Shiloh Watson. Hepburn. Samuel Miller. Sarah Williams. Shari Baker. Sebastian LeFranc. Serenity Turnquest. Shakina Clark. Shane Thompson. Shania Pinder. Shaquent Porter. Shazaria Mather. Sarayo Alquitas. Sierra Joseph. Stephen Georges. Shamil Williams. Shamor Reed. Savannah Smith. Shanavia Thompson. Rivaro Underwood. Rakeem Wells. Rafaelita Hannah. Raven Briggs. Rexville Pratt. Robert Sims. Robert Sims. Raheem Stubbs. Raheem Stubbs. Ramona McLennan. Ramona McLennan. Rio Green. Rio Green. Quincy Jarvis. Paige DeVoe. Philip Baker. Philip Baker. Paris Remedy. Paris Paris Remedy. Perez Rutherford. Perez Rutherford. Selena Stiles. Selena Stiles. Philip Ferguson. Philip Ferguson. Norman Smith. Norman Smith. Nasha Pettigene. Mikel Russell. Mikel Napoli Eo. Napoli Eo. Nicole Alexandra Wickett. Nicole Alexandra Wickett. Nathan Hart. Gilbert. Masana Osman. Masana Osman. Mikhail Adderley. Mikhail Adderley. Madison Musgrove. Madison Musgrove. Maria Miller. Maria Miller. Michael Prescott Jr. Michael Prescott Jr. Mashinda Turin. Mashinda Turin. Malaysia Brown. Malaysia Brown. Max Gomez. Max Gomez. Gomez. Madison Farrington. Madison Farrington. Michael Roberts. Michael Roberts. Malik. Marissa. Leslie Williams. Leslie Williams. Lashante Roll. Lashante Roll. Lachey Stirrup. Lachey Stirrup. Ian Ackerman. Ian Ackerman. Latavia Roll. Latavia Roll. Leonardo Johnson. Leonardo Johnson. Lanai Knowles. Lanai Knowles. Kaylee Johnson. Kaylee Johnson. Kaylee Evanio Smith. Evanio Smith. Christy Lewis. Christy Lewis. Christone Rogers. Christone Rogers. Tara Ferguson. Tara Ferguson. Nathan Rose. Nathan Rose. Jerry Russell. Jerry Russell. Edwin Young. Marie Jones. Marie Jones. Raymond. Obi Moore. Obi Moore. Tyler Aubrey. Tyler Aubrey. Elise Hart. Elise Hart. Joanne Curtis. Joanne Curtis. Jamaica Woodside. Jamaica Woodside. Genovia Hicks. Genovia Hicks. Julia Fernanda Francis. Julia Fernanda Francis. Jaden Sterling. Jaden Sterling. Joshua Knowles. Joshua Knowles. Joanna Aubrey. Joanna Aubrey. Janae Fritz. Janae Fritz. John Thomas Larimore. Jaden Morris. Jaden Morris. Felicia Felicia Joshua Thompson. Joshua Thompson. Jeffrey Frazier. Frazier. Javon Pratt. Javon Pratt. Janoma Blanc. Janoma Blanc. Chamumba. Chamoma Blanc. Chevron Fritz. Chevron Fritz. Joanne Hutchinson. Joanne Hutchinson. Jordan Saunders. Jordan Sanders. Joanne Curtis. Joanne Curtis. Jan Davis. Jan Davis. Isabel Rogers. Isabel Rogers. Hilton. Adassa Yuri. Adassa Yuri. Felicity Corley. Felicity Stewart. Felicity Stewart. Eltavius Johnson. Eltavius Johnson. Emma Santil. Emma Santil. Alicia Anderson. Aaron Collins. Aaron Collins. Eric Bass. Eric Bass. Deandra Bailey. Deandra Bailey. Mario. Mario. Lloyd, Darren Ferguson, Darren Ferguson, Jason Pratt, Jason Pratt, Dominic Kemp, Dominic Kemp, Leandria Bow, Leandria Bow, Leandria Bow, Leandria Bow, Wallace Priest, Taylor, Cameron Clark, Charles Mitchell, Charles Mitchell. Sierra Remy, Sierra Remy. Christopher Russell, Christopher Russell. Caden Smith, Caden Smith. Krantish Cooper, Krantish Cooper. Christian Johnson, Christian Johnson. Chelsea Davis, Chelsea Davis. Charis Peters, Charis Peters. Christoph Dillon, Christoph Dillon. Claude Davis, Claude Davis. Calvin Lee Jolly, Calvin Lee Jolly. Greg Nisha, Greg Nisha, Charisse Butterfield, Charisse Butterfield, Alisa Johnson, Alisa Johnson. Butterfield, Christopher Alvarez, Orlando, Cody Orlando, Christelle Schwab, Cassidy Lewis, Shanna Conyers, Cherish Walker, Chelsea Smith, Shania Evans, Cindy Pierre, Khadijah Russell, Brian Wallace, Dorset, Bree Dorset, Deanna Smith, Brian Miller, Brianna Saunders, Brandon Steele, Brianna Conyers, Brian Harvey, the third, Azari Saunders, Andrea Conliffe, Alea Cunningham, Ajani Palmer, Amber Rose Dean, Aisha Cassidy Walker, Aaliyah Rogers, Azari Barnett, Aaron Seymour, Antil, Ahmad Adderley, Anthony Greenslade, Andre Morley, Antonia Forbes, Arlen Simonet, Ariana Walker, Ashton, Aiden Beal, Ashanti Aria Johnson, Asia Knowles, Aaron Simmons, Amaria Russell, Asia Rose, Alicia Wood, Anton McDonald, Anya Coke, Asia Rami, Asia. Krishna Forbes, Krishna Forbes. Vietnam, Zaria Smith, Walkie Group, Zariah Forbes, Wayne Staff, Winston Wannabe,
Ashlyn Brooks. Ashlyn Pratt. Tito Cully. Dave Wood. Khalil Powell. Oswald Bull. Alexia Gibson. Kamari Rule. Alyssa Copley. Antonio Joaquin. Ian Ross. Jayon Joseph. Michael Anderson. Michelle Rammon. Johnny Moss. Radio Moxie. Samuel Sherman. Jemani Mornings. Alyssa Ferguson. Dejan Neely. Michael Russell. Garcia Brown. Tino Casey. Marcus Dotson. Rounding it off. Thank you so much, everyone. You know, we're excited about prizes. Can I get the bags of prizes? Okay, it's raffle time. All right, all right, Beats Headphones is going first. Beats Headphones. Johnny Cooler. Come on now. Beats Headphones. Come on up, come on up. This is the Price is Right. Next is for our David Bluetooth headphones. The winner is All right, our next gift is another Apple Watch Series 3. Go ahead, take a picture. Take a picture. Yes, Nathan Hart. And our big winner for the TV for Big Mix. TV, 32-inch TV, Fire Stick, all of that stuff. Who wants a TV? All right, let's see. Tanya Butler. Come on down. Right? We're all coming to your house, Tanya, for this TV, okay? Please over at Tanya's house. Come on down, come on
All right, did you get that TV? Give her a round of applause. Somebody that dropped something. You dropped something, come pick it up. You dropped something. I think somebody dropped a card. Gift card. So let's do this. All right. So I would like all the men of Alpha Alpha to come up front and give you a round of applause. Alpha Alpha members, come up here. These are our gracious hosts this weekend, so we thank them. Give them a round of applause. So I think we had such a great time. We're going to come back next year if they will have us. And then you're welcome to come back too with a different lineup of speakers, but more scholarships, more fun, more talking about leadership. So thank you all so much. The Memorial Foundation staff who came all the way from DC, would you please come up? Memorial Foundation staff. Come on, staff, just come on. Yeah, come up here. Staff can come up here. Almost done. Come over to the left, brothers. All right. Memorial Foundation staff. All right. Give it up for the folks who traveled from Washington, D.C. to be with you all today. Last but not least, give it up for the president from Harris Stowe College who gave out scholarships today. Madam President. All right, I think we've had a good time today. Please remember they have sandwiches outside, they have cold drinks outside, they have t-shirts outside. All right, have a good time. Have a great day. You all are dismissed to go home. Be safe. Thank you so much for coming out.